I'm here. And I'll be up momentarily, right? Boop, there I am. Alright, we'll switch. Oh, there's two things. Let's go to here for now. Oh, you will notice that Notepad is gone. That's because we finally got Obsidian installed and set up with some awesome plugins. So let's go ahead and say under media encoder, Notepad, we're gonna rename to Obsidian. And instead of Notepad++, it's going to be, where is it at? Obsidian. Boop. And we will make that fit the way that I want it to. And it needs to be about, ooh, no. It needs to be about that long. Fit in there. Nice. Alright. That's Obsidian. Do I like it in light mode? I can go and change the theme. Oh, see, Obsidian works. Look, I pop up a new button in Obsidian and it's fine. Where do I go for this? General? Editor? Editing view. Appearance. Adapt to system. Dark mode. Accent color. Pink. Yeah, there you go. That's better. Alright. I think it's better. Do I like that better? Probably. I don't know. Alright, welcome! We did end up getting some stuff done after. Oh, let's see. Does, ooh, spell check does work. Latch. Oh, it doesn't know lich. We'll just make it a capital L, and then maybe it'll. It doesn't know lich very well. Does not like that name or that word. Did I get anything done with the game? No. Did I finally get GOG built and stuff? Yes. And I got plugins for Obsidian and everything. I got this cool plugin that if I'm worried about something being seen, I can garble the text. I think that's pretty cool. All the garbled text is everywhere is, and I can go over it and see. Oh, it does a whole line. That's pretty cool. What if I was once upon a time in Wonderland? Oh, and then it shows me, what did I misspell? Opan. It's no. Upon? Yeah. I think that's cool. I like that. That is a plugin that is no longer maintained also. So that's unfortunate. We will have to reorganize a lot of that. That's not what we're doing right now. We have a video that's supposed to come out later today. And that video doesn't have a thumbnail. And it does not have a description written. So, that's what we're going to work on first. And then we got to work on the game. We got to concentrate. So, let me get Photoshop. That's none of those are Photoshop. Photoshop 2025. And then I have a Photoshop. There it is. Okay. We're gonna use this as a base. Alright. We'll use this as a base. Keep the border. That one. Does it not have the... What are these errors? Oh. Update. Ugh. Move things over a bit. That's kind of weird. Okay. Move that there. Oh, I need to change... I never even realized that. So what, okay, so I don't need, I'm gonna keep, what am I gonna keep? Keep couch co-op for sure. So everything from here below, I don't need. Yeah. I don't even know if I need that. Oh, it's not a couch co-op. So I don't need couch co-op. And I don't need that. I just need the borders. What color border do we make this? Is this new? This might be new. Ooh, we just make it pink. Do I have anything that's pink? Because it's not a couch co-op, but it's a let's play. Do I have pink yet? I need to check this. Hang on. I've got to come up with this system, this color system. Videos. We have the couch co-ops. Green, which I think green is like a retrospective. Oh, I didn't even do it for Indiana Jones, and I should have. What is green? Because we have green on the Weird Ads video too. Red is skit. Okay, we've had several greens pop up. Because Payday 3 was green also. But those are all heavily edited. So I think like classic Let's Play. I could do green. Is this a green? I don't think it is. Yeah, because that doesn't... I think I'm going to do pink. Oh... I think I'm going to do all pink. And we'll just see how that works out. So... we'll change this gradient to... well, it doesn't have to be a gradient. It doesn't have to be a gradient, but we'll keep it a gradient for future project stuff. And we've made it pink, and now we'll... I don't know. What could I use? I need a folder. I need a folder of thumbnail assets of like my face going all like eh and stuff like that. Let's get a background to start off with. Oh, that's weird. Oh, yeah. I just misspelled Google. Oh, interesting. So we could take this. And this. No, not that one. This one? Oh. Yeah, that's way better. Okay. You gonna import? Yeah, it's import. Okay. Oh, if it pops up in like raw format. It is. I knew it. Ooh. It's fine how it is. And under everything. Commit. Commit. There it is. And then we have. Where are you? Where are you, Christmas? And then we have the title. Alright, so. If I had a picture that already worked, it'd be cool if we put me in the place of the dude there, right? So what thumbnails do I have that I could do that on? Okay. Let's see. Couch co-op. We have Resident Evil, Dark Cloud, Spy Fox trilogy. What pictures are in the Spy Fox trilogy folder? Stills are empty. Assets? Graphics? Stills and scans? This folder is empty. Okay. What is under the Photoshop file? Oh, here we go. Thumbnail assets. I don't know if that's gonna work. Do I have a video that I could just take a still shot from that I've done? I think I do. Trying to think. Oh, I could do it really poorly. Really. Would it work? Okay, I'm gonna go to my YouTube channel and just take a still shot, I think. Because I don't have those assets on this drive currently, because we were moving some stuff around. But I think the Halloween video, the Visage Halloween video from forever ago, okay, maybe I found a frame. Oh, that's really dark. Let's try it, see what happens. Worst thing that happens is it just doesn't work and we have to like take something or something, I don't know. Rectangular snipping tool. We will do a snip of me. And we will save. And pictures is fine. Alright, exit out of that. We're done with that. Because if this one doesn't work, then we're pulling something from somewhere else. Pictures. Drag and drop. Okay. Done. It's about the size. Select subject. Do. Okay. As selected. We'll make a mask out of that. We will. Hang on. Oh, he's gone. We will add you to the mask. Wait, are you still here? Yeah, you're still there. We're gonna add you to the mask though. Yeah. Perfection, actually, probably a little bit. A little bit of perfection there. We could probably build the rest of me, honestly. Let's see. Let's get those shoulders matched up. and commit that. Oh, it was under here. Yeah. And now we're gonna hide everything. We're gonna hide everything. Add a little bit of that back in. And I'm gonna say add bottom of torso and see what that does. We could have also just let it generate. Countered an issue. Okay. We'll just let you generate then. Don't know. Let's do this. And just let you generative feel. Just let you fill it in yourself. Perfect. More or less. And then we'll just add to your mass that is adding. We'll just add, oh my gosh. Okay, alright, that's not doing it. Let's add everything back and just see what we can work with here. Alright, so oh, we didn't delete this. This needs to be deleted. And then this gets turned into a group. Because on that group, we will then change the something like that. Is that it, really? What if? What if we put this above and then changed it? Okay. Opacity. That doesn't look great. That was brighter. Whoa, there's a lot of detail in there in that screenshot. What? Wow. That's crazy to me. Okay. Oh, that's interesting looking. That's definitely some cool stuff. Now I want to try this other way again. Freaky. There were some ways in here. Let's see, That's kind of cool. Dark color is kind of cool. Very dark color, probably. Maybe. Dadgummit. Dagnabbit. Okay, what's this look like zoomed out? Just out of some super curiosity. Oh, that might be better. Hard light. That's kind of cool. Oh yeah, that definitely wouldn't work without that color fix. I think that's it. I think that's gonna do it. I'm gonna say that I just did it here today, and we're gonna go and do some stuff and junk and whatnot. Whatnot, motherfucker. Let's get this on a thumb drive. You need it on a thumb drive. Cause you can't get it nowhere. No, you can't get it nowhere if it's only on an HDD. You gotta have it on a thumb drive. You gotta get it on a thumb drive. What is all of this stuff down at the bottom? What the bullcrap? Oh, I don't need this anymore. I can exit out of this because I'm gonna put it on a thumb drive. It'll be on a thumb drive. Gonna do an export. Gonna quick export PNG. Gonna export to a PNG to a punga. Cause we gotta put it on a thumb drive. Oh, where's my thumb drive? I found it. Okay, it's gonna be thumbnail episode 1 of Still Wicks Deep. Still Wicks Deep. That abbreviation looks like it's Star Wars. But whatever. Everything's pretty chill because I got it on a thumb drive. Now I'm gonna put it to another computer because it's portable. Because it's portable. Gotta make that shit portable. Alright. Let's schedule this video. This video is gonna get totally scheduled. I need some tea, I need some tea. Now I got some tea, I got some tea. Excuse me. Manage my videos, thank you. Okay. Still wakes the deep. Upload thumbnail. There it is. Okay. What is a name for this video? Let's see what everybody else is saying. Alright. That is not what I should have used. I can't use any of this. Reuse that description. Title. Your video needs a title. Yeah, no crap, dude. We're good. Smack that pretty hard, though. Let's see. Title. Still wakes the deep. Still wakes the deep. A Christmas nightmare. This is a Christmas nightmare. Yeah, something like that. Check out for a while. Wait. No. Playlist we put it in. So it definitely goes in Still Waits the Deep. Definitely goes in that playlist. Should it be in another playlist? I am gonna make a new playlist called Peasant Plays. And it's gonna go in that play. It's gonna be the first playlist in Peasant Plays, and that's where all the games that just I play go. Yeah. Horror. Scary. Peasant. Couch. Peasant's couch. Scottish. Not skittish. Scottish. Lecky. Scotland. What? We got rid of the game. It wakes the deep. Next. Import from video. And we're gonna import the end from Indiana Jones. Yeah. You should be done processing by now. There we go. How long does that do that for?
And then, if you want to see more, subscribe.
That's probably too long. I will reevaluate that later. Checks. It's good. No problems there. We're going to schedule this to go up today at 2 p.m. Schedule. Hey, we're done. Let's check analytics while we're here. Alright. We need to put some shorts out. We just don't have any right now. Alright. Sorry, that was probably very loud. Okay. Is this project what's plugged in? Is that what's plugged in? If I go file. Oh no. Ooh, that's not good. I just saved over a Resident Evil thumbnail because I forgot to do this at the beginning. Oh, that's not good. Oh well, it happens. Alright, so the project is here on the system. Oh my gosh. Thumbnails. The one still wakes the deep. And now I can exit out of Photoshop because it takes way too much memory up. Okay. That's done. Now we need to work on the game. Oh boy. What do we need to do? I want to get to a certain point. Let's work on the game. And then we're not going to stream for as long as I normally do because I did not get done what I wanted to get done yesterday. So we're gonna stream in a 3-parter. We've already done the first part, right? And I've been streaming for an hour, so that's good. So first part was work on thumbnail, get video that's supposed to be up today ready so it will go up today. Part 2 is working on coding in the game and getting that to a state where I feel like I'm a little bit more caught up. 3, we're gonna work in Obsidian. We're gonna hash out a lot of the Obsidian stuff to get a story going and to get all of the stuff figured out that we need to figure out. But let's get a little bit of modularity into the game. And we have already kind of started with that. I've lost it. Oh, it's in scene. And we just cut this off. And then we can go in here. Okay. So we're not doing horrible, but we're not doing great. So we have the beginning of a modular spell system. We have a gun that we can load spells into. That's good. I need to be worried about organization here in a little bit, probably. But right now, I want to get this gun to fire in different directions. So let's do this. Let's just well, hang on. Let me look at some assets real quick and see what we have. I don't want to jump ahead and bring too many assets in that are unnecessary. So let me just take a look at what we have. Okay, template. Oh, template is so small. That's interesting. That is not the order that I would do things, but okay. Or maybe it is. I don't know if there is a difference between that left or right, the left or right of that dude. You don't need this right now. We're not going to worry about that. So what we will do is we'll go into our player and we will throw on a direction, not directional light. An arrow, indicator. No, none of that's there. Okay. Some way to tell. I don't really want to flip it. Player. Collision shape. Oh, we attach the gun via this scene. Okay, let me watch some more of the guy who made this. Dash nothing. See if I can figure out how this works. Alright. Let's go back to DevWorm for a second and see if what's up with DevWorm. All right, let's watch the DevWorm combat video.
And all the while, you were on the train home. Audible. There's more to imagine when you listen.
My favorite thing about ShipStation is that there are tons of customizable features. Automation rules, tags.
Cool.
Hello and welcome to episode 5 of the How to Create an RPG Game in Go.4, and today we're going to be creating a full combat system. So if you're following along with this tutorial series, or even if you're not and just need a well-working combat system, this video is perfect for you. But before we get started, I just want to ask if you go down below and hit that subscribe button and drop a like on this video so YouTube pushes this series to more inspiring game developers so they can learn to make their own Go.at games as well. But let's get started with episode 5 and create a combat system. Okay, so to start with our combat system, we're going to need, our enemy to be able to attack our player and our player to be able to attack our enemy. And currently in this game, we don't have that at all. We have a enemy that chases our player, for a certain range, and when we exit this range it stops, but we can stand right next to it and it will never give us damage. The player never dies and the enemy never dies, right? But if you need to learn to make this exact enemy, I'll leave a link to that in the pinned comment because we created that in episode 4 of this series. So it's a pretty good episode if you need to know how to make an enemy. But the enemy only chases the player, it doesn't really do anything, so that's where combat system comes into play. We need to be able to attack our enemy, and our enemy needs to be able to attack our player. So to do that, obviously, first off, we're going to need some sort of hitbox, right? So we'll make an area 2D, and we'll just name this our player's hitbox. This is going to be on our player, and we can create a collision shape 2D, and we'll just make this a little bit bigger than the player like this, because this is basically going to say when the enemy is in this zone, then the enemy is allowed to attack our player. And we're also going to need one of these on the enemy, right? So we'll add a area 2D, and we'll name this one the enemy hitbox, right? And same thing, add a collision shape, and then we will make this a little bit bigger than our enemy, probably about like this, right? So whenever this collision shape is overlapping with this collision shape, then it's gonna say, okay, now we're allowed to attack, right? Because we only want to be able to attack if we are close enough to the player. So let's go back to the player, and we're going to have to go into the script. But before we go into the script, I want to go to our area 2D and we can signal some nodes, right? So we need to signal body entered, and we'll signal this to the player.gd, and then we also need to signal body exited, and we'll signal this to the player script as well. And we'll move these up a little bit. We also are going to need a bit of variables, right? So we'll add some variables. We're gonna need a variable for our enemy, like if our enemy is in the range to attack, so we'll just name it like enemy in attack, range or something like that, right? So if enemy is in attack range, and obviously when we start the game it's gonna be equal to false, and then var enemy, like we need like an attack cooldown, right? Because we don't want to just spam attack, right? We want to have a couple milliseconds of cooldown or something, or maybe a couple seconds of cooldown, right? So then we have our health, which is going to be equal to 100 to keep it simple. And we'll also have a variable to know if our player is alive or not. So our player is alive when we start the game, so we'll equal that to true, right? Now down here, when something enters the player's hitbox, we want to check to make sure it's the enemy. So to do that, we'll go if body, which is whatever body enters the area. We'll do if body has method, and then we'll check if it is the enemy. And then if it is, then we'll say enemy in attack range is going to be equal to true, because now the enemy is in that area, right? And then we can go down here and basically same thing, but if the body that exits the area, if the body that exits has the method enemy, then we're no longer in the attack range, so we don't want to be able to attack anymore. And we also want to create a function for enemy attack. So this is how we will deal with the attack, and for now we'll just pass. And one more thing, because right now our enemy does not have a method enemy, right? Our enemy does not. So if we go to our enemy script, we can just go down here, we can create a function, name it enemy, make sure you name it the exact same thing, and we can just pass, right? So now this is a method, right? So now whatever object in our game that has this method works in this script, right? So it basically checks if it has that function, and if it has that function, then it is going to allow us to, go through this if statement. So we also want to make one for the player, because in a minute we're going to need to access this. We're going to have to say if body.has method is the player whenever we go the opposite way and the enemy is attacking our player, right? So we can, on our enemy attack right here, we can actually add a print statement real quick. And if we add a print statement, we can say something like, player took damage or something, right? Because this will allow the player to take damage. And if we go to our world and we get close, you can see we actually do not call that function anywhere, do we? No. Okay, so we do not call this function anywhere. We have to go and we have to.
Are we getting that echo? Is that still
call
coming through?
this enemy attack function, and we can just call it. Let's say we can call it up here in our physics process.
No.
Yeah, so we'll add
Okay,
this
so
to
I can
our
be on.
physics process, and we'll just name it enemy attack. Right. We'll call that function. And we also need to go down here and we need to go if enemy in attack range, right? So if that is equal to true, then we will print this, right? So basically now if we play, you see, then when we get in zone, it says, okay, players taking damage, players taking damage, players taking damage.
Okay.
With
Dadgummit.
QuickBooks Solopreneur, keep your finances organized year-round. Move from books to taxes seamlessly with...
Let's just say player minus like 10 health, right? So if we play this, you see, and we get in the zone, it goes down, and we're basically right now we're taking thousands of health, which is not good. And to fix that, we are going to need a cooldown, right? Because we want to wait a little bit before our enemy attacks again. So to fix that, we'll go to our player and we will add a timer node, right? So we'll add a timer node, and we can name this timer node, just something very basic like attack cooldown. So this will be our attack cooldown, and we can go to this function here, right, in our enemy attack, and we're actually going to change this up a little bit. So we made a variable up here, which is our attack cooldown, and we're about to use that. So we'll basically say if enemy in attack range and enemy attack cooldown equals true, right? So if both of those are true, then we want our health. We want the health of our player to equal health minus 20, right? So we'll just minus 20 for every single health. are for every damage or every hit we take, right? So boom, and then we need to say after, that's right after we attack. So as soon as our enemy attacks our player, then we need to set our enemy attack cooldown to equal to false, so we can't attack instantly after. And then are going to call our timer node, which is called attack cooldown. So that's the timer node, and we'll just do start, right? And then we need to set a, we can leave that. No, actually, let's just print, we'll just print our health statement, right? So now let's see what we need. So we need our timeout. So if we go to our timer and we go up to node and we signal a timeout, we signal this to our player script, and then now we have a timeout function. And in this timeout function, we can keep it simple and say enemy attack cooldown equals to true. So basically, as soon as we start the timer, it's going to start the timer. As soon as the timer goes off, then it's going to set the attack cooldown to true again, so then we can run this again so our enemy can attack again, right? And then we can also go into our, we need to go, okay, so no, this looks good, right? But we also need to go into our physics process up here, way up here, and we'll basically just do something like if health is greater than or equal to 0, or is less than or equal to 0, then player alive equals false. And then like, so right here, if you want to add an end screen, this is where you would like add in screen or whatever, right? So this is where you would add your end screen. This is where you would add like your respawn screen, or go back to menu, or you know, whatever you need to do, or go back to like respawn or whatever it is, right? So this is where you would do that. This is where you would call that, because this is where the player ends up dying, right there. And then we'll just do health equals 0, just to make sure our health is 0 and not like negative health, right? And we can print player has been killed, and then we can just like, you know, simple statement self queue free, which is obviously not something you want to do for a player. That would never be good. You would either want to, you know, go to an end screen or something like that. You would never want to self queue, because it kind of basically just deletes the player. So now our enemy can attack our player, right? If we go to our timer though, we can change up our seconds. So how long do you want the cooldown to be? Do you want the player, or do you want the enemy to be able to attack every half second? Which that's what we'll set it, and we can always change this. So we'll do like 0.5. And then if we go to our world, you can see that it prints 80, 60, 40, 20, and player has been killed, right? So that all works very, very well. And, you know, if we take damage, stuff like that, and it looks good, right? So I just want to mention one thing before. If you're asking about respawning, I'm going to be uploading a video very, very soon about respawning. It's going to come out in a video, it should be like episode 8. It's going to be about a health bar, and respawning is going to be in that video. Okay. So if you are asking about that, then make sure that you go and check out that video. It will for sure be linked in the playlist, which is for this series, the action RPG series for Godot 4. It's going to be in there. It's going to be episode 8. So if you want to check that out, that is how you would create respawning for your player, okay, right? But now we're going to need like a global script, right? So if we go here and we file new script, and we can just create our global script .gd, and in here we can kind of first of all delete all this, and we can just make a simple variable for now. Right now we'll only have one variable, but throughout the series we're going to be going and adding more and more variables in here. So basically, player current attack equals false. So basically, is the player currently attacking? That's what we're checking, right? So we need to go to project settings, auto load, and then we can get our global script, and we can add our global script. First of all, let's throw these scripts into their correct folders, right? This is a scene. So hopefully everything still works fine. It should, right? Yeah, okay, so everything works fine. Now we're saved into the right areas, right? So if we go to project settings, auto load, and we load in our scripts, global.gd, And then we can just name this, we can add this, name it global, right? And we'll delete this other one. So global, right? Now we can access this from other scripts. We can access this from every script that we have. So let's also go to our enemy. And now in our enemy, we already have our collision shape, right? So we will make some instances from our hitbox here. And we'll do the same instances, body entered, and also our body exited. And we'll send these to the enemy.gd, so the enemy's main script. And then we also want to create a couple variables real quick in our enemy, like some basic stuff like health equals to 100, and then var, like check if our player is in our attack zone. Obviously, when we start the game, that is going to be equal to false. And then now down here, we can basically go on enemy hitbox body entered. We can check if body, which is basically the same exact thing that we did on the player script. If body.has method, and we'll check if this is the player. Because remember we added the function, the player function, and we just put a pass. That is why we're going to check to make sure that's the player, and then we'll do zone equals to true, and kind of the same exact thing for when the body exits the player, but we'll just set the player in zone to false because it will no longer be in the zone. And then we'll create a new function which is going to be deal with damage. This is going to deal with any damage that our enemy takes. So we'll do if player in attack zone and global.player current attack is equal to true, right? So this is our global variable that we just created in the global script. Then we'll do health equals health minus 20 because our player will be able to deal 20 damage to our player. And then we'll just print like something like slime health equals, and then our health, right? And that we can also say like if health is less than or equal to 0, because if it is less than or equal to 0, then we can just self queue free, because then basically at that point the slime would be, you know, considered dead, right? So boom, and then we need to call this function in our physics process up here. So we'll just, this is our, no, okay, yeah, this is our enemy. Okay, so we'll do player, or I'm reading these variables up here, so I'm lost. So we'll call it deal with damage function, right? So we'll deal that. So because we always want to be dealing with damage no matter what. We always want to be making sure that the player's not attacking our enemy or something like that, right? So boom. So now if we play, let's see what happens. We obviously, nothing's really going to happen because we have no way to attack our player, but logically through this code, our enemy should be able to deal with damage, right? So now we have like the code for our enemy, but we need to make like some stuff in our player to tell our enemy that it's being attacked. So first of all, I want to go to project. I want to go to project settings. I want to go to our input map and create a brand new input, which is going to be called attack. And we'll just make this the button E, right? So E is going to be for attack. And then now if we go back to our player, in our player script, I'm going to make one more variable up here, and we'll just name this var attack IP, which is going to be like in progress. That will stand for in progress. So if attack is in progress, obviously when we start the game, it's going to be equal to false. But so if we go right here, right? So this is all of our animations. So this is going to be for our animations because we need to play an attack animation. So for example, right here in our, you know, else if down, we have our current direction down, play animation, velocity, and it, you know, kind of just deals with our movement. But we need to kind of change this up a little bit, right? Because we need to have our if movement is equal to 1, and this is actually going to be done down here because this is our play animation, right? So during our play animation, if direction is equal to right, and then it's going to check if, you know, it's going to flip if it has to, and then if movement is equal to 1, play animation side. But remember, now we have a new animation. So now we have a new animation, and we have to be able to play a you know, a kind of like a...
In a world where the sky is not the limit, our brave cadets will go to
an attack animation, right? So we'll come down here and basically else if movement is equal to 0. So basically this means if we have no movement, then we want to say if attack in progress is equal to false. So we also want to check if attack in progress is equal to false, and then we'll play our idle animation. So we only want to play our idle animation if we have no attack in progress, right? Because if we do have an attack in progress, we do not want to play our idle animation. We want to be playing our attack animation. So we'll just do that to all of these zones, right? And if you want to learn to make this exact player that we created here, then again, there is a tutorial for that on this channel, and it will be linked in the playlist that will be in the pinned comment and in the description. So make sure you watch all these episodes if you want to, you know exactly what's going on all throughout the way. But for our animation, obviously, we have still a little bit of an issue, right? Because we still never ever call our attack animation, right? So we are going to go down here to the bottom and we are going to create a new function, and we'll name this our attack function, right? So this will be our attack function, and we'll just it's gonna kind of be a little bit on the lines of this animation up here, right? So we'll do var direction is equal to our current direction, kind of what we did above. And then we'll basically do if our input. So if input.is action just pressed, and this is going to be our attack key that we just created. So if our attack key is just pressed, then we want to say global.player.current attack is equal to true, which is our global function. So now our enemy knows that we clicked the attack button, right? And now everything below this is going to kind of be just for animation, right? So that's all you need. So if we were to play right now, our enemy would take damage. But let's just go through and add the animations, because it's going to be a little bit of code, right? So let's say basically if direction is equal to right, which we declare up top. Obviously, if you just say this in your game, this is not going to work, because this is a variable that we created, and this is also the variable that's stored in the current direction up here, right? So again, if none of this is making sense, go and watch the previous tutorials. They will really help you out. So if direction is equal to right, then we want to call our animated sprite to D, and we'll just say like flip H. So flip horizontal is equal to false, because that means we want the player to be the way the art was created. Does that make sense? I'll explain it here in just a second. But then we want to play our side attack animation, right? And then we'll get our deal damage, our deal attack timer, which is going to be kind of like which we haven't really created yet, right? We need to create that. We need to create some type of timer that allows us to not just like spam the attack button, if that makes sense, right? Because we do not want to just be able to spam the attack button. So what we'll do our player will add a brand new timer, and we will name this one our deal attack timer. And then if we go back to our script, we can finish up our script, and now we can do deal attack timer dot start, right? And then that's all we need. So now we do if direction is equal to left, and then it would kind of be the exact same thing. But obviously for left, actually left is going to be basically the same, except the flip H, right? Because then wait. So no, yeah, flip H would need to be equal to true, because now we need to flip the art the other way, so we're facing the left, right? And then basically if direction is equal to down, we want to animated sprite to D dot play, and then we'll play our front attack. And then we'll also call the deal damage timer dot start, right? And then we can kind of copy all of this here, And instead of it being down, we are going to make this up. And front attack, we will change this to our back attack animation, right? So boom, that all looks good, right? So now we need to add the timeout for our deal attack timer. So we'll do timeout and we'll send that to the player. And in this function, we're gonna say deal attack timer dot stop, which you don't really need, but that's just so we don't keep, you know, making a cycle and keep replaying it over and over and over. So actually you do need that. But global dot player dot, you know, current attack, which is our global. Did I spell global? I did spell global wrong. That's why it wasn't coming up. So this is getting into our global script again. Global attack equals false. So now we want to change it to false. So now our enemy knows that we're no longer attacking, right? And this should all look good. So our attack here, we kind of got to play around with the time, right? So we're gonna have to play around. We'll say like wait time of like, we'll start with like 0.5 and we can change this as we go. But this is more for how long it takes our animation to play. So for example, in our animated sprite and in our attack, where's side attack? Or front attack, I guess it's 4 animations, right? So we have 4 animations in our attack frame. And obviously that means 8 frames a second. So it will take half a second to play all 4, right? We want to play all 4, then we want to stop. We don't want to, you know, keep cycling through. So you want to put the time in your timer here, the exact amount of time it takes for you to finish all the frames in your attack animation, right? So it looks good. So after that happens, we can play and we can see what happens. So do we have an attack animation? We don't have an attack animation. Our player cannot attack. So did we? I don't think we, okay, so that's completely on me. We never even call the attack animation, right? So we need to go up to our physics process and we need to call the attack animation. Now, let's see. So now that looks good, right? So that would call here and then okay. So now if we were to play, do we now have an attack animation?
It's almost over.
As you can see, yeah, so now we do have an attack animation. This way, we play, and it works in, so if we're facing this direction, we play it this way. If we're facing this direction, we play it that way. If we're facing this direction, we play it this way. And if we're facing the bottom, we play it that way. So now every single way works, right? So that looks good. So that is nice. So now we kind of like, if we play, the enemy instantly dies. It takes like 100 damage instantly, which is not good, right? Because we want to be able to hit it. It takes 20 damage, then we hit it again. It takes 20 more damage, then we hit it again, and it takes 20 more damage. So basically now we need to add like a take damage cooldown on our enemy. So if we go to our enemy and we can add another timer, or we don't even have a timer on our enemy, but we can add a timer to our enemy and we can just name this our take damage cooldown, right? Take damage cooldown timer. So that's kind of what that is. And we'll set it to like 0.5 seconds as well. And then in our enemy.gd, so yeah, we're in our enemy.gd. In our enemy.gd, we want to create one more variable. And we'll name this var can take damage equals to true. Because when we start the game, we want to be able to take damage. And then we'll say on this timeout, so when our take damage cooldown timer times out, then we want to say can take damage is equal to true. And then we need to go to our deal with damage here, and we'll basically say, so right inside this if statement, we want to say if can take damage is equal to true. Then we want to go into here. We'll just tab all that a little bit forward, right? And then we want to, as soon as we minus our health, so as soon as we take away health, we want to take damage cooldown dot start. We want to call our timer so it starts, and then we want to say can take damage is equal to false. So now, if we are to play the game, as you can see, our player can take damage, as you can see, and then our player can also deal damage, right? Our player was killed, but our slime health then goes down to 80. And if we play again and we hit it, as you can see, yeah, so now our slime health is at 40, so one more hit, but our slime hit our player first, right? Which is not good. But if we like kind of spam this as quick as we can, our player still gets killed, which is not good because our slime gets the first hit. But obviously in a future episode we're going to be adding cooldown, but let's go back to our player real quick and let's just add like an extra, you know, some extra health, right? Let's give our no, whoa, that was on our enemy, right? But let's go to our player and let's give him some extra health just for, you know, demonstration. But now if we play, as you can see, we kill the enemy. It takes, you know, 5 hits or whatever to kill the enemy. Our player is now at 60 health, and that's how that works, right? So that is how you create a, you know, pretty complex, pretty decent, it's not really too complex, but it's also not, you know, overly basic, and that's how you create a combat system in Godot. So I hope this video did help you create a combat system in your game.
That's not exactly where we need to get right now, because I'm a little worried about adding a lot of the art stuff just this moment. So let's see if we can just get the spell to be cast in different directions. So let me see what our options are for that. Where is my... This is when I would really like to have my get actions implemented, but I am lame. So... Let's put the music back on. What does this do? Test level. They've all seen. Come on, no errors. Let's throw it up there. Alright, here we go. We can walk. No. Okay, everything's still working. Let's see. I need a visual of the gun. Let's go to gun and give it like an arrow or something. What can I give this? I think this is what we need. Is this visible? What is this? That was not what we needed. Something else. What's a line 2D? Where is this thing at? How does this bullcrap work? Alright, this doesn't work either. Can I get like a freaking arrow or something? Is there not like a directional arrow to show me stuff? Alright, let's just do... color rec. Does that get loaded? I'm checking. Okay. Let's do this. Let's take... Let's take this from the player and put it on the gun instead. Why? Right, because what is barrel origin though? Alright, what if we change that from gun scene to barrel origin? So now this is, oh shoot, now this is barrel origin. And this is barrel origin. Okay. Oh, I hope I don't run two of them. Nope. Okay. It was telling me. No, it wasn't telling me. And this is too many E's. Okay. Oh my God. Okay, so I don't need... That does not work the way that I thought it did. Gun dot position. Oh, can I keep this though? I don't know, honestly. Let's try it. Let's see where we're at. Maybe there will be a massive failure. You never know. Okay, now it... Oh. Invalid assignment of property key rotation value type float on a base type packed scene. Okay. I'm sure if I just take the scene out. Uh-oh. What have I done? Wait, what did I do? Oh. Wait. Pause. No. I take this out. Just give me a second here. I'm working on it, okay? We got a live update on that? Nope. Reload the scene, maybe? We got it! And then, oh, that's... Oh, something is... Okay. That's weird. Ooh. Ooh. It doesn't want to go up? What's up with that? Oh, there we go. Okay, that's super weird. Okay. It is working though. This is... Oh, I have opened Nero accidentally. I did not want to do that. Okay. How did I open Nero? Where is it even at? Oh, it's over there. Okay, we're getting closer. But I think the resolution of our game is having something to do with it. Let me refer to my Obsidian notes real quick. Specs. Viewport dot get camera dot unproject. Whoa. Okay. Okay, so let's see. VAR mouse position. Okay, so I don't know why I said that. All right, let's see what it do, what it do. Oh, where is it? Oh, now it's not working. Why? Non-existent function get camera. Is it because I don't have a camera? Just add a camera. Does that do it? Okay, now, all right, what is wrong with get camera? Alright, what is... Does that make it better? Oh, it's still running. My bad. There we go. That's not doing it. Why? Daggum dyslexia. Why does this say identify a mouse position world not declared in the current scope? It's right there. Am I? What? Not declared in the current scope. It's right here, though. I don't understand. Okay. It's not in the current scope. Nope, not what I want to do. Do not want to save as. Save all. Okay, so learned that could set a variable as a vector2, which could be a changing thing, and set them down here what they change to. Okay, let's try. Uh-oh, failed. Non-existent function get camera in base window. Oh my gosh. I need this right now. Assignment is not allowed inside an extension. Okay, well, hang on a second. My bad. Oh. No. Well, kinda. Alright, what if I just add a camera 2D to the scene? We should probably always have a camera in the scene anyway. No. Wait a minute. Is this the size of the thing? That can't be right. Let's see.
Who looks at the mouse cursor. So let's add a gun. I'm going to add a new scene. I'm going to create a new 2D scene. I'm going to rename this to gun. I'm going to add a sprite 2D as a child, and we're going to pass in our gun.png. We're just going to move the position of the sprite so that it's around the origin here. That way, when we rotate the gun here, it rotates around the handle. So we can save that. I'm going to create a new folder for this, call this gun, and save that. I'm just going to move the sprite in with the gun as well. Okay, so now I'm going to add a script. To add a new script, gun.gd. So basically what we want to do is we want to rotate the gun toward the direction of the mouse cursor. So the way we do that is with a function called lookAt, which if I hold Control and left click will take me to the documentation, which says it rotates the node so that its local x-axis points toward the point, and the point is the vector2 that you pass in. So we're going to pass in the get global mouse position. And get global mouse position just returns a vector2 that is the position of the mouse in the viewport. So I'm going to come into the player scene. I'm going to attach the gun scene to the player, and we're going to run our game. So as you can see, the gun looks at the mouse cursor, but when we go past 90 degrees, the gun is upside down and looks a bit weird. So the way we're going to fix that is if the gun is pointing to the left, we're going to times its scale by -1.
That's it?
Now Godot does...
What? Oh, I'm pissed. Look at get global mouse position. Okay. Man, for real? Is that it? This is gonna piss me off. Oh, not this scene. Don't run this scene. But maybe run this scene. I don't know. Hang on. That's looking better. Oh, that's embarrassing. That's so embarrassing. I'm gonna delete this camera because I don't want it right now. Okay, so okay, we did that. That's awesome. That's great. And that's super embarrassing. You gotta get mouse. Get a player. We did delete to revert. That's good. Let's delete all. Should we try to do one more thing in the game before we move on to Obsidian? I'll tell you what, bathroom break, and then I'll see how I feel about it. I will. Yes, thank you, sir. So kind. Oh, how dare it not show my thing. I shall return.
Alright, I think I'm about ready to go.
What's the plan?
Tell everybody to get down, then try to do it as quickly as possible.
Ready?
Get down! Get down on the ground! Get down! Get down! Not your grandma! Get down on the ground right now! That's what I said! Get down! Get the blinds! Get the blinds!
All right. So maybe.
The bank is currently holding a large amount of cash.
Why don't you infiltrate the bottom floor? I'm gonna head to the top floor.
Okay, sounds good. Already know how to do this.
Now we need to get past the gate in front of the vault.
Do you?
The door through the gate is magnetically sealed. Make sure you take
One
out
thing
the
to
power
note
before
is
or it
that
won't open.
the guards and cameras and stuff will be randomized. So you'll never know where everything is. The general idea.
Yeah, I've noticed that this door up here, it can sometimes be locked electronically or not, so. Okay, I've got the power.
Already?
Next,
Yep.
disable the switch box's security. You'll find the controls in the power room on the roof.
Okay, so I've got to get a card for the power room on the roof, I think.
What color?
If you go by an office,
I think it's red.
I got the red card.
All right, meet me on the roof. All right, pack it.
So far, this has been pretty quick.
Yeah.
Gotta go for blue. Blue target.
Blue target. Which one you want to go for?
I went for the one that's directly where we gotta go. What's the other one? Ah, how are you here already?
Hang on. Being observed.
I'm closing the blinds.
Oh, you can do that?
Because it makes me feel better. And you can do it without anybody judging you, which I think is funny.
You'll need to get hold of one of the executives to get into the vault. Should be easy enough to identify. Just follow the smell of money.
You! Fucknut! Restricted area! Let's go!
I got this guard, so don't worry. I got him distracted.
Just shut up and follow me. This way.
Okay. Wait, no, I needed that guard. Okay. Never mind. If without anybody watching you, make sure you take his key.
Oh, I already got it. The blue one?
Yes.
Taken care of.
Great.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, you can put on your mask, but not the rest of us. Okay, I dig.
Yep.
Control. Yeah. No, it's nothing. Just checking to see if you're still alive.
Excellent. All right. Now all I do is that. Next camera. That. Try walking in front of a camera.
I'm in front of this camera. I walked all the way around it, so we should be good. What's up?
Oh. Hell if I know which camera. I was gonna turn.
You got it.
Excellent. So I guess all I have to do is take out the guard.
Mask up.
Nice. Careful now, careful. You're moving in front of windows. Excellent.
Alright, move downstairs for me.
Hold up, hold up. Gotta get the right cameras.
Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha.
Okay, be careful. I think the guard is... Can't see him, but he's close.
Shit. Walked right in front of me. Can you tag him?
I can't see.
It's a card.
There we go.
Yeah,
is that right?
He's literally right in front of me. Yeah, that's the door that I'm about to pop out of.
Okay, well, he should walk the other way, so you'll be good in just a second.
And when I come out of this door, I'm gonna go to my left.
If it's not closed, yeah.
There's a guard.
Shit.
Get the fuck down!
We got a problem. I got a little hostage here.
Yeah, I see the problem.
I don't know where I'm supposed to go.
Guard.
Coming back. Do you need me to come down there and undo the thing for you?
I think so.
Okay, well, just get in the stairwell and stay hidden.
Guard over there.
I can do that.
My guard's at.
It's a guard. Guard over there.
And then I need to back out of this. I forget. This guard is like this. Huh? What happened?
He found
what the hell? You want to restart?
Time for another strategy.
Yes. Me being dumb.
Careful. Ah, got the key.
Oh, that's good.
Back.
Mask up. Game on.
That's okay.
And cameras are down.
I need him to go before my guy gets off the phone.
All right, fellas, let's do this.
Let go!
Got him.
Here's the guard.
And he's headed in the direction I need to go, right? Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. I can see him.
Alright. So that's where I need to go.
Guard.
Think I can go?
Yeah, I guess.
Guard over
No, I'm gonna wait. Wish me luck. Oh. I'm in.
Did you?
Access granted.
Hit the floor, sunshine!
A code's been sent to the manager's computer. Get it.
Where?
I've tied him up.
Well, we both got masks on. Where is it?
Watch the guard. Guard.
You, over there!
Well,
damn.
Shit's gone to hell.
We might can still make it.
Right there!
I think we're still good.
How are we still? Yeah, I was about to say, how are we still good?
This is like half stealth, half not.
You'll need thermite to burn your way into the vault. I'm sending in the helicopter.
Oh, what? Start over. I got blue key card.
Okay, well.
It's unlocked.
No, Control. I never pushed any button. I think you're just seeing things that aren't real. I think maybe you should go home, see a doctor, or a shrink.
I think I can sneak past this sieve. Yeah, I did. I did.
Okay, so it's gonna be a code.
Yeah. I got this. Problem?
Wait. Just wait. Wait. There he is.
No, we have another problem.
Do as I fucking say.
What is happening?
I don't have a clue.
Watch the guard.
Alright, there he is. Here comes a sieve.
I ducked in here where the siev's gonna come, so...
Well, he should still be marked, but just if you want to know where the guard is, let me know.
Watch the sieve. There's someone there. On the floor.
There's a guard. Look out, a sieve.
Situation okay?
Everything's good here. No burglars or anything like that. Everything is extremely ordinary. Nothing to worry about.
Yeah, makes sense.
You got a camera in this room?
Nope. I don't think so. Hey, at least the people who get tied up stay down. That's nice.
Okay, the only thing I think I can do is run in here and try to get all these people down.
Look out, a sieve. Show me your hands.
Oh my God.
On the ground.
Look out, a sieve.
Keep still.
Let me tie all these people down.
Get.
Use that code to open the vault.
Am I supposed to take a picture of this?
6803-5107.
Oh, it's up there. Oh my God.
Yeah, it's up. Yeah, man, it's up there.
803. 6.
I have returned.
6803, and then it's 5107. Wait, is it open?
How far into this are we?
The money is rigged with die packs that trigger when you open the door. You need to move fast before the money is ruined.
Oh, those die packs are gonna go off. Fuck. Alright,
That's fine. We may have another break later. We'll watch the rest of it. Okay. I think I at least want to make Gust now. Let's make another bullet. And I bet I can do this on my own. Let me see if I can do this on my own. Anyway, okay. What do the bullets look like? So bullets, we have bullet, and then we have firebolt. Wait, what's loaded into the gun right now? In the gun is, oh, do we not have a barrel origin? Oh. Firebolt. Right now. Okay. So, are they the same? Roughly? This is bullet. This is firebolt. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, it extends bullet. Gotcha. Okay, but... Okay, no, I have to watch the video, because how did he stop it from deleting itself? Uh-huh. Oh, that's how. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay, so let's see what we can get it to do if I just... Gust. Wait, what does Gust do? Gust, cantrip, 1 action, 30 feet, duration instantaneous. You seize the air and compel it to create one of the following effects as a point you can see within range. One medium or small creature that you choose must succeed a strength saving throw or be pushed up to 5 feet away from you. You create a small blast of air capable of moving one object that is neither held nor carried, and that weighs no more than 5 pounds. That object is pushed up to 10 feet away from you. It isn't pushed with enough force to cause damage. Okay, so it can push. So we're gonna say gust. Okay, that did not do what I wanted it to do, I don't think. Hang on. Oh, it did. Okay. We'll add a sprite. Excuse you. Yo, where's the player hitbox? How do we get this? Oh. It's an instantiate. Player hitbox. Let's load that in the gun right now. Okay. Oops. Test level. I need that. Oops. Is this still the case? Okay. So, green slime. You are on. Oh. You need to be on the enemy layer. Okay, I think that'll do it. Nope, that's green slime. We need to be on the test level. Boom. It's still... You know what? Maybe I don't need... Maybe I don't need this hitbox. Maybe it's just as simple as getting rid of that hitbox, because it doesn't do anything. Or it shouldn't on this entity. Ow. Okay. Maybe its life is not long enough. It's gonna last for 7 seconds. Just for right now. Oops. It is. Maybe I straight up need to get rid of this. I just don't feel like I need it. Daggum, I keep doing it wrong. Test level, play here. What is in the bullet script that's making it die? Direction. If player hitbox area entered connect on connect entered area, await get tree create lifespan timeout. Gotcha. Gust. Gust is on the enemy. And bullet is on the world? I don't know. Okay. This could get dangerous. We're just going to copy this and paste it onto Gust. And we're gonna pass on the ready. And we're gonna run that. Uh-oh. All right. All right, that's being weird. All right, what did I delete? All right. Okay, direction equals okay, we should keep that. So I just need to delete that then. My bad. It shouldn't be deleting it now. That's weird. Right? What is it? What are the hitboxes? That's the scene. Yeah, there's only one hitbox script, and it just exports damage. Yeah, it just exports damage. So, what is this release notice for? Oh, no. So, why is this deleting it? Because it shouldn't. Oh no, it's down here still. Physics process, var collision, move and glide, velocity, if collision, Q free. What did I delete? If player hitbox. Okay. Okay, let's comment these out. And play that. Alright, it still deletes it. So now let's comment these out. Oh. Interesting. Oh, it stops moving. Why? Oh, that's weird. Okay, so this is important. Why don't we listen to what he says and see if we can figure out why? Uh-oh. Oh. Okay, so no, we want this. Thought I heard something dripping. What'd it do now that we added those things back? Let's put everything back in. I have broken it. Let's just go back to our original script. Okay, now it moves again. Now, I think all I have to do is comment out this. and it won't look for the hitbox, and it will just push. It's still... Okay. What if I just tell it to pass for right now? Comment that out. What's this do? Oh. Okay. It's not moving it, though. Does the slime have move and slide? Green slime does not have move and slide. It has okay, so where is move and slide on the player? Under physics process. So on the green slime, under physics process, let's just give it move and slide. Now that I've given it move and slide, will it slide when the thing hits it? Feel like it will. It does not. Okay, so green slime, let's get rid of that. Okay, the green, okay. Is on 7. Gust is on 7. Also. What? Okay, maybe I should just ask how to do this properly. Trying to do that one on my own, but how to make spells push enemies in Godot. Oh, that sounds interesting. Devworm has knockback. That's cool, but here's a quick video on pushing in general. Not really what I wanted. Let me watch this knockback tutorial. There's a way to do this. And I'm just not doing it. This doesn't need move and slide. Green slime doesn't need move and slide. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. Why are there two collision shapes? Let's cut all this off for a second. Cut everything off and troubleshoot it. So first of all, with the area detection off, it shouldn't chase me. Right? Oh no, it still chases me. Okay, so cutting these off doesn't do anything. It's just a visual thing. Dear Lord. Okay. I don't need this right now if I'm figuring it out myself. I have no tea. Okay. We'll make do. Okay. See here. Ghost on 7. Okay. Yeah. They're both character body 2Ds, right? So Gust is a... Yeah, it should be able to push it. Why is it not pushing it? Is there something... Do I not understand? Shoot. That's the gun. Gust, though. Bar collision equals move and collide. if collision. Great question. Does it stop moving? Is that what it is? It can't be that it stopped moving. Okay, on gust. You know, maybe we need to add the hitboxes, or yeah, the hitboxes back. Let's just set it up like the player. Okay. Ugh. Okay. It should just work because they're both rigid body 2Ds. So why isn't it? Whoops. Best level, what needs to be there? Boop. Boop. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, I think it is pushing it. Is it pushing it? Boop. Boop, 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 boop. No. Boop. It's still, so that's still moving for sure. Why isn't it pushing it? Okay. Okay, it's not doing what I want it to do. Do 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 do. All right, it is still moving, and it is colliding. It's got to be something with the slime, then, right? The slime can't be pushed around. Okay, so let's put the player on the same layer as the slime for a moment. And see. Okay, so why can the slime push me, but I can't push it? Alright, it's got to be this move and collide thing. So, let's take the player off of that layer. And let's go and... Okay, so let's look at the slime. The slime has... Green slime has... Where is it at? I saw it there, didn't I? Player chase. Player chase position equals player position divided by speed. Oh, it doesn't have it. Where did I see move and collide? Bullet? Collision. Oh, there's move and collide. Okay. What does the slime have then that I don't understand? Extends character body 2D. Speed of 40. What's the player's speed? 100. Now the player's faster because we can outrun the slime. Google. Oops. Wait, maybe I don't need that down there. Maybe I need this, like, right here? Did I just do that? Let's see what it does. It may not work. It may work though. I've got to implement Git. It didn't work. It didn't break anything, but it didn't work. Oh, crash. Is it gonna break? Is it gonna break? It did break. Invalid access to property key collider on a base object kinetic body 2D. Oh my gosh. Does not like collider, huh? Oh my gosh, I have been going way too long on this. Not good. Where did my stuff go? What happened? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. I'm missing a function. Uh-oh, that's not good, fam, not chill. Oh. I did delete it. Okay, what is this? I just want to see. How does this work? Mm-hmm. Oh. Okay, we're just forgetting that. It's just gonna be queue free. Now, how do I get this to work? I know it can work. What does the slime do? Physics process. Oh my gosh, I've not been up this whole time. That's horrible. That's embarrassing. So embarrassing. I am sad. I am sad. I am sad. I am sad. That's lame. Big lame. Okay. Oh, it dies now. I need to fix that. Oh, that's interesting though. No, dadgummit. What am I doing wrong? Does it just need to be saved? Is that what it is? I had this. What if I just add more speed? We'll go into Gust and make it That's fire rate. Bullet count. I guess I have to do that from the script. What is this acceleration thing? Speed equals alert. Oh, speed. Speed, target speed, and acceleration times delta. Oh. Well, let's make it accelerate then. So gust will have an acceleration. Well, there's there's what? That's gun. Gust. Oh, what? Up here. Oh, there is a speed. 500? What does that do? That has not gone any faster. It accelerates at 3? How does that work? Okay. Well, here's a projectile tutorial. That was not helpful. Huh? Let's get less specific. I thought this was going to be easy. Alright, I'll just watch this knockback tutorial.
Wait. Wait.
Alright, let's just test some things on ourselves, I guess. Out of curiosity, if I were to drop my gust just in the scene, what's that do? It just starts going. Sure. Oh, why can't I shoot now? Alright, I can't shoot. Great. How do I fix this? I'm not shooting. What? I'm gonna reload the project. Couldn't connect to the GD script language server. What? That's weird. Still can't shoot. Not happy about that. Okay. What's my debugging? So it's not getting my shoot command. Oh. What happened to my shoot command? That's super weird. My shoot command got deleted from the input map. Okay, at least we're shooting again. Okay, I just want this to do what it was doing with the player. Okay, so let me look at the slime. Green slime. Physics interpolation. What is that? If I turn those off, probably something that'll totally brick us later on. Okay, that didn't do anything, so let's turn those back on. Something about this slime. Position, player dot position, position divided by speed. What is player we made player chase. we tried this already, but not with our current setup, I think. No, it did not work. Wait, what if I just change? Move and collide to move and slide. Give me arguments for move and slide. Okay. What if I give the green slime move and slide? Oh, that makes so much sense. I'm gonna be really pissed if this is it. If I just had to give it move and slide. I missed. Nope. That wasn't it. No, what if I give them both move and slide? Now they both have move and slide. Still didn't work. Wait. It might... Hang on, it might be working. Interesting, the bullet now slides. Oh, wow, that... Godot never came back. All right, let me show this. You can see here the gust now moves. Now, I wasn't doing that before. Oh. So, let me just see real quick. So if I take move and slide off of gust, does it still do that? I don't really need move and slide on gust if that's how it works then. Yeah, it's not doing that now. What the crap? Oh! Hold your horses. Is the slime still have move and slide? It does. And I think it's moving. Interesting. Alright, let me pop this up. I don't know if this is going to be seen. We will... And then if I... No, that's not. We'll make this a little bit bigger. See, it's moving it. Okay, so okay, big progress, I think. So I think I just need to make the gusts velocity or speed or something more. Okay, var collision equals move and collide velocity. Where's collision? Where does it make this collision? Move and collide velocity. What does that times it by? Oh, velocity is equal to direction times speed times delta. Interesting. So if I pump that speed up a whole lot, I don't think that's what I want to do though. Let's pump the speed of gust up a good bit. Let's make its initial speed like 500. Okay, it's not achieving that speed. What is it? Initial speed. And then what is our speed? Speed is equal to speed, target speed, acceleration, delta. I don't think this was written right. Let me watch the video again. Hang on. Okay, well, where did we make initial speed? Oh, var speed equals initial speed right there at the frickin' top, of course. Okay. All right, I see. Okay, so initial speed is the speed that we start out at. And so our speed equals our linear interpretation of speed, target speed, acceleration. And my acceleration is 0. 1 500. Or I could just say 0 500 and it should just be 500, right? So save all of that. Oh, it's still up there. We'll figure this out. Uh-oh, wrong. I did it wrong. Test level is what I need to play. There we go. Oh, it won't stop moving now. That's interesting. There's got to be a way to push that velocity up just a little bit. Okay, so var collision equals move and collide velocity. Now, where else is velocity in this script? We can just double click that and it'll show me that it is nowhere else in the script. Wonderful. So, where do we get velocity from? I think we will just go in here and say gust and do a 1 for the acceleration just to see what that do. Save all scenes. Go into test level. I hit test level, what the crap? Yeah, I don't need to see this right now. I'm tired of clicking back and forth on that. I'll have to figure that out eventually. I wonder if I could do something dumb here. No, this doesn't control how many spawn in. Do. Oh, there is velocity. Oh, yeah, velocity equals direction times speed times delta. So affecting the speed does affect the velocity. Why don't we just make a new variable of... We'll make a new variable. That variable will be push. And that will be equal to 5. And then we will say that it's also times push. And that's velocity. This might work. No. Oh, you know what? Actually, we just might need a lot more. Uh, 5,000? Just really crank it up there. That's a big number. What is that gonna do? Whoa. Oh, it... Dang. Okay. No, that's not doing anything. It's fast as all get out, though. So let's get rid of that. No more push. It was a good idea, though. So what causes that push? How strong it is? What causes that? Maybe we go back into the slime. And we've applied move and slide to it. No. Alright, let's just go read the documentation. Go dot move and slide. Go dot docs. There's docs move. Move and slide. Physics introduction, move and slide. There's a common collision response. Imagine a player moving along walls in a top-down game or running up and down slopes in a platformer. While it's positioned to code this response yourself after using... Okay. Using character body. Oh, okay. Move and slide. The move and slide method is intended to simplify collision response in the common case where you want one body to slide along the other. It is especially useful in platformers or top-down games. For example, when calling move and slide, the function uses a number of node properties to calculate its slide behavior. These properties can be found in the inspector or set in code. Oh wait, can I just go into the slime now that I've added move and slide? Floor. Collision. Node. Processes, mode, inherit. Physics interpolation, auto translate, editor description. Slide on ceiling. Motion mode grounded. Loading? Nope, that's the slime. Oh, that did not change. Why did that not change? That should have changed. What's going on there? Yeah, that is no longer direction times speed times delta. Why is that still... There we go. Oh. It was doing something weird there at the beginning. Hang on. Okay, that's not amazing. Let's set this back to grounded, up direction, slide on ceiling, on floor, stop on slope, constant speed, max angle, collision, safe margin. What does this do? Extra margin used for collision recovering while calling move and slide. If the body is at least this close to another body, it will consider them to be colliding and will be pushed away before performing the actual motion. A lower value forces the collision algorithm to use more exact detection. So, okay. 0.80 of a pixel. Let's just make that a pixel. I would like to see which of these are added when I add move and slide. Something did something. I'm not sure what though. What music's even playing? Dun-dun-dun-dun. This is Progressive Love to Baker. You know nothing. It's bobbity dobbity. What's up, Doggity? I think I'm gonna have to be happy with that for right now. Oh, where did he go? Well, I progressively love it. That's right. It's good stuff. Alright, so now we have... No, you stay. Alright. That's a good enough system for right now to play with at least. Yep. Oh, okay, I can send you off going, nope, come here, follow me. Follow me. Where are you at? Oh, you're gone forever. Alright. I think I can say we can move on to another section now. Finally. Did that even show it? That mess. It didn't, did it? Okay, let's let that pop up. And then we'll say, where's debug? Oh, I gotta cancel. And then move down and then move up and then show it. Transition. There we go. So now it's whoop. Whoop. Come here. Come here. Whoop. Oh, nope, you stay. Hey, I'm over here. Oh, nope, yep. Whoop. You better stay. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh, there you are. Ooh, 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 ooh. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Uh-oh. I can see, now I see why we may not want to put move and slide on the guy. It doesn't reset that speed, does it? So if I go, I get out of his range. Okay, he stops. Oh, and he starts moving again. Okay. That's easy to fix though. Once we give the enemy some AI code, then once we exit its range, it'll just go back to moving on its own, and that should override the move and slide functionality of that. Okay, that's where I wanted to get with the coding stuff. I think that's not great, but it should allow us to move on to working on notes and writing and stuff. So, how long have I been going? It's been a while. My last break, so I bathroom, and I'm going to, because I have had no tea for the past couple of hours. So I'm gonna leave y'all with the rest of Payday 3 while I go to the bathroom and get some tea, and then we are gonna hash out these notes for the rest of the stream and get some writing done and get that set up. That way when we come back, we can actually probably start working on building a couple of different levels, maybe. Because as far as the game jam is concerned, if we can just get even like one enemy, a couple of dialogue things, get like 2 buffs going, and then get the boss fight, like that's the prototype. You know, we don't even have to get like, you know, just the whole thing is like get a buff going and get the message across. It's just supposed to be a prototype of the game. So I will leave y'all with this, and I will be back momentarily.
Going down, going down.
Taking off.
I'm coming down.
Get one on the other side. We lost one. That's it. We're good.
30 seconds.
What happened?
I guess I walked out. Oh well. Look. We already got the money. Let's get going.
Yeah. All right.
Cops are sending.
Come on. Gotta wait for the car to arrive. Which means I'll just go ahead and start dropping bags and go back.
Oh, you can do that. You're a genius.
Yeah. Yes. One single ammo.
Bags and counting.
Face the
We've
getaway!
stolen a lot of cash already, but there's always room for more.
Is there more back there?
Yep.
Stay behind me!
Oh my god. You know what? Suck on that.
That's 6 bags.
This is effective.
Uh-oh.
Oh shit. Alright, well keep taking more money. I'm gonna start lockpicking these.
Alright. Whoa, what are those? That's it, that's all the money. Oh, there's more money here.
No, no that is not. I'm lockpicking for the rest.
Get them down or we're fishing.
Got the boys. Yeah, you know what I could use? Some of this health right here.
I dropped a medic bag here! It's a fucking bulldozer!
We got a bulldozer in here.
Shit! Bulldozer! Maggot!
Well, nade. Oh, I don't have one. Gun is pretty effective. The but should probably only have to do.
I'll take the far one.
All right, people, here come the cops. The bollards are going down. Move it.
Holy cow, man, we're sliding.
Preparing to give it all they got.
Hold it off!
Whoa!
Silently. Your call.
Oh.
Hey!
I guess you want to try and figure out how we do this quietly.
I mean, would you prefer something else?
I'm good with figuring it out.
Oh, so nice.
Keep an eye out for cameras.
Pay attention to where you're going.
That's the manager. It's best to keep an eye on her if you need to persuade her to do something.
Wipe this?
If no one was looking, yeah.
Oh my god, I can just swipe.
Nope, my bad, I fucked up.
I thought that was me. Why? Why?
Restart.
That's the manager. It's best to keep an
People
eye on
over
her
there.
if you need to
But anyway,
persuade her to do
when
something.
people weren't watching, I walked up to that display case, opened it, and picked it right up.
How did you take that in front of these mother flippers?
Stuff is in the VIP area display cases.
They're still looking at it like, oh, that case of absolute empty is just beautiful.
That's how.
I need this. Pretty simple.
For me.
I think I might could do this big thievery, dude.
Really? You just want to do a smash and grab?
No, this big one says open display case.
What? No. Don't cut it.
No, no, look, this big one.
This one?
By me.
It's like we got two out.
Blimey, look at that!
Oh. This?
These big ones, yeah.
Oh.
I just did all of that.
Already done it. interesting how they haven't observed that all their merchandise is just
That's mine.
going into dust.
Yeah, this manager's kind of horrible at her job.
No, no.
Are you doing?
Good?
Can you send someone over?
Oh.
I think there's a problem. You just stepped on my $1,000 shoes.
Don't take another step, pal.
Oh, okay.
I just caught some bastard messing around.
Well,
Secure the area.
they, I don't think that's smart. Yeah, they caught me lockpicking these.
Good job there. QR code required. Huh. That all about?
Help! I'm not kidding.
Whoops, I didn't mean to do that.
Good?
Nope. What the what? What?
Time to get going. Body.
Looks like the manager will leave the store in about 1 minute. If you want to make use of that.
Want to restart?
Yeah, what if you want to, bro?
Yeah, let's restart.
Guard. There's a guard.
Huh?
Watch
What?
the guard.
What?
Guard over there.
Where?
Watch the guard. It's a guard.
It's a guard.
Watch the guard.
There's a guard.
Guard over there.
Mind the guard.
You got a QR code?
I got a QR code.
Hey, it's for the one on the other side then, probably.
Ashton Fine's owners are very serious about security. They've got no less than 4 security companies on retainer.
Oh, what's in the jeweler's workshop?
There's a board with something written down. How to use the multi-tag scanner. Add jewelry to semicircle right side. Wait for it to sort the products. Once done, take the sorted products from the tray in the front. That was not entirely.
There's something strange going on
Watch
here.
the sieve. Check the sieve. Civilian. Look out, a sieve.
What else do I got? Yeah, see you.
The manager's gone.
Yep. Like.
All right, let's start over. Here.
Yeah. Yeah, should be safer here.
I think I can lockpick all this now?
Can you?
Think so. I'm doing it. Hey,
Well,
can confirm.
I'm taking this jewelry then.
That's the jeweler's workshop. It's locked by a biometric scanner, so you need
Oh,
to
we might need to get the
open it.
might need to get the
You found in the basement? I can make the manager leave the public spaces.
you know, the manager.
Oh, she just said she can make her leave the public spaces.
Patch me through to the manager's cell from the phone on her desk.
Oh, perfect.
I'll get her into the back office.
I'll do it.
Okay.
What?
I guess I'll stay in here.
This is literally the worst day of my life.
It's ringing. Hi there, how you doing? Listen, I'd take a look at the security systems in the basement if I were you. Wouldn't you just hate it if those documents were seen by the wrong people?
Do as I fucking say.
Oh, good God! No!
Access granted.
On the floor.
Oh wait. Let me take her to the you know where. Where everybody gets to be safe. Not bother us. Bam.
That's the multi-tag scanner. It can sort out marked goods, so let it work through the bags before you secure them.
That looks off as
We
hell.
only want the stuff we can sell.
Yeah, Control. I thought I saw something unnatural, but it's gone now. Maybe it's coming for you. Do you feel safe, Control? Do you?
What the crap? What's up?
Oh, maybe. Hey, maybe we us running around caused them to come check this out. All right. Okay, drop the jewelry in here.
Okay.
Yep. Just be careful. Don't run. Don't run.
I think, isn't that all of the guards though?
No, it is not all the guards. All right. I think I'm about ready to go.
What's the plan?
Tell everybody to get down, then try to do it as quickly as possible.
Ready?
Get down! Get down on the ground! Get down! I'm not your grandma! Get down on the ground right now! That's what I said! Get down! You better stay there! You're gonna make it out alive! If you stay down! Keep your heads down, motherfuckers! Get down right now! I said stay down! When you get down, I say stay down! Get down! Get down right now! Fuck, you didn't stay down! Fuck! Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Get on the ground! What the hell is wrong with you? Everybody get down right now! Do you see me? Nobody move! Stop moving! If you're moving, take it down! Oh my god, I know it's for sure! The only movement I want to see is your knees bending and your arms going behind your back! Everybody shut up! Everybody shut up and get down on the ground! Get down! Everybody, listen to what I'm saying! Get the fuck down! Fuck!
Bro, just start taking. Alright, fuck it.
Ah, shit. Somebody set off the alarm. Okay, let's get running.
Smash and grab, smash and grab.
Oh, that's right. I could do that.
Oh shit, can't stay within the taking off.
Blimey, look at that.
Too many cops around. You'll need another way out of there. Until they hit you.
Shit, I went out. My bad. That was totally on me.
All right, there's only one way for him in. I can cover that.
Team. Yeah, don't get too comfortable. They'll be back.
Go ahead and...
They're sending in dozers. They're done holding back.
Sound all bloody right.
That's 6. Get your game faces on.
You want me to get the rest?
What's the what?
The loot.
Yeah.
I gotta go real soon.
Oh, does he have to... Oh, well, I guess I'll just...
I gotta go in about a minute.
Well, shit.
Keep the pickup zone clear.
Get to cover!
There's no more.
It's really near, guys. Move it.
That's 9 bags.
How many you got left?
Still a few more. I'm getting hit.
chains.
Just give up already.
Oh, Cloaker got me in the room.
I'm coming.
I whacked hostage rescue units are on site.
That's it. We're done. We're leaving.
The project will pick you up by the waterfront this time. Can't risk setting down any good.
Build the fucking sniper. Dude, clear! Viewport's wide open. Gonna box him in!
Well done, team. But they're still around, so don't relax just yet.
Let's Baba Ganoush.
Alright, I'm here. Toss me the loot.
I'm on ya. Coming?
Yeah. Yeah, alright, let's go.
More cops on the way. They're in 30 seconds.
On me.
Be careful. They're deploying cloakers. I smell bacon.
That's it.
Cops are about to launch a final attack wave.
Snipers taken out.
Wait! That's amazing. I've returned. Yes, I'm here. Well, there it is. There I am. Alright. I'm back. I have tea, finally. I have had some cereal. So we should be able to figure out obsidian. Okay. So here I am in obsidian. How do we want to lay this out? So I want to, because I have this command board thing. And so I think I want to set it up to be the stuff that we need to do in our little timeline doc here. So let's just okay, so let me see if this is work. So we're gonna do ongoing. Mark cards in this list as complete. Add list. Then we're gonna say finished, and we will do mark those as complete. On hold. To do. Done. And then what add a list. Archive completed cards. Open as markdown. Search board view. Oh, view as a table? Oh. Okay. Okay, so to do, I'm gonna push over here. on hold. We'll push. We'll push right in front of to do. Okay, so to do, we'll just go down. We'll just add this. So, design document. Did that add a card? Okay, now that added it. Color scheme. Does this do colors? Edit archive sort by. Does this not do colors? Oh, here we go. Tag colors. Set colors for tags displayed in cards. Okay. Tag. What's a tag? What's a tag? Hey Tom, how you doing? Good to see you, man. I don't know. Gotta go in 5 minutes, dude. It's all good. I'm glad you can pop in, man. Happy to have you. All good, man. You enjoy the rest of your day. You'll stay for 5 minutes? Heck yeah, dude. That sounds great. All right. Okay, let's try. Okay, so we could have tags be. Oh, okay. All right. So we'll have tags be under my drop down. I can have tags be art is a tag. Audio is a tag. Coding is a tag. Writing is a tag. And other is a tag. Okay. Tag sort order. And then what is... Oh, there's tag colors now? I don't understand. These are... manage rules. And I have... So let's say... What is this? Tag 1, tag 2, tag 3. I don't understand though. Art? What? Art is red. I don't understand. Why are there multiple tags here? Audio. The game is going okay. We're working on it currently. This is the writing portion of it and the organization portion of it. Trying to get things figured out. What buffs we're gonna do, what enemies we're gonna have, what order things will happen in, that kind of thing. But we have an enemy, we have a player. We're able to cast spells, and then we're able to have spells interact with enemies. So I mean, it's still a ways to go, but it's enough of a blank slate to like move on to like different things. So audio is green. Ooh, that's... Ooh. Oh yeah, that's a better green. That's a good green. And then I know... Coding is blue. Now we have writing and other. Writing is a brown. That's an orange. If I bring it down here, that's a brown. And then this pink color is the other. Okay. Let's just see what that does, and we can add more colors later. Does that do anything? Okay, where are tags? What are tags? What is that? So design document is... Uh-huh. Oh, okay. That's cool, I guess. I'm not sure, honestly. Edit card. What is edit card? Oh, that's just that. Yeah, that's done. Nah, dude. Yeah, you can get it. It'll be on my itch page. If you want to go to here, if we go to itch.io and then type in peasant's couch. There's my game, Somber Situation. Where's peasant's couch? I don't even know. How do I get to my profile? Oh, it wants me to sign in. No. How? Oh, it doesn't even show my profile. What's up with that? Weird. Anyway, this is the first game that we made. Somber Situation. And you can play it in the browser. And so we'll do the same thing with this game. We'll upload it to itch. I'll, probably post it on Twitter. That kind of thing. Yeah, this is the first game that we made last year. You can play it right in the browser. Oh, you can't even see it because it exports it into a different. But yeah, and so this game that we're making, it'll be the same thing. I'll post it out, and you can totally play it 100%. I don't understand. I do not understand. Okay. That's not this. Oh, that's to that. Display card checkbox. New line. Prep and high card. List word. Expand maximum. Tags. Move tags to card footer. Oh. Tag colors. Set colors for tags displayed in cards. Copy link to card. Duplicate card. Insert below. Move archive. Add date. Move list to. What? How do I add colors to things? That's what I want to do. Add a list. No. Insert list for sort by card tag. Tutorial. How to use Kaban. That is Tarkov. Kaban tutorial. How to set up a Kaban board. Oh, is Kaban a organization method? Oh, wait. That looked like our video. How to use Kaban and Obsidian. This is it.
I love Monday.com.
I do too. I just wish it wasn't expensive.
Monday.com? This is Monday.com.
Instead of making another tutorial like I usually do here on the channel, I thought of doing something different today. I've been testing the Obsidian Kanban plugin for a while, and I would like to talk to you about how I'm using it, some of the issues I'm having, and kind of a wish list that I have
Later,
here.
Tom. Glad you were able to stop in.
I'll cover some of the settings I have to show you how it works. But what I'm trying to say here is that it's not going to be a traditional tutorial. I'm not going through all the settings. Okay, let's start by installing the plugin. We have to go to the Community Plugins tab, turn them on. If you search for Kanban, you see some options here, but in reality, there are mostly two. This one is the one I tried first. It looks better, but I quickly noticed that this is more tasks oriented, and this is not what I was looking for. I was looking for something that would convert my notes into cards, and this is exactly what the Kanban plugin does. So let's install it and enable it. As usual, here's the settings page. We're not going to go through all of them, but I'll come back here in a moment. First, let me show you how to create a board. It is so easy, so simple that I had to go to the manual to find out how to do it.
Oh, shoot.
Just right-click any folder, and here you have it. New Kanban board. So you're creating a node that is in reality a Kanban board. Okay, let's create a replica of one of my boards. You can click here and rename it. And create your cards from here.
Yeah, I got that.
You can also click here to insert a list, a new list before, a new list after, or you can drag and drop holding these little dots here like you do on other Kanban software like Trello, for example. I have something similar to this on my real Obsidian account. Let me show you the first thing I liked about this plugin. If I create a new card here, for example, let's say I had the idea for this video. I now have a new card that I can drag around like any Kanban card. But for now, there is no node attached to this card. And I like this because I come up with so many ideas for videos and I just add them here. I can write down that idea, and if something develops from there, I can then create a node. But of course, you can also drag a node here. Let's say I want to drag this node here. And if you click here, of course, you go to that node. I'm going to right click and open it in a new tab. So here it is. And of course I can drag it just like the other one. Like I told you, you can create this board anywhere, and I end up creating it inside the templates folder. So let's fix this and at the same time show you how I do it on my real account. To make things more organized, I have a folder that I called Kanban. And to make it even easier to find it, I have a little square like this. Kind of looks like a board. This will make the folder more visible and will move it to the top of the list, depending, of course, on the way you are ordering your folders. Let's drag this here. So all my Kanban boards I create inside this folder. Let's go back here. New Kanban note. Here, I'm gonna add front matter. Let's say title, this one, created. And in created, we can do this. Okay. The idea is, oh, hold on, there's something missing here. I forgot you have to write this date. Okay, now it's gonna work. Okay, the idea here is when I create a new node based on this template, it will automatically grab today's date and add it to the created property field. But there's more. If we go to our board and click the settings gear, I can select a template to create new cards. So I just selected this one. If I create a new card here and convert this to a note, it will have that template. But there is more. Let's go back to the settings and I can select where I want that node to be created. Let's select Kanban. This is exactly what I'm currently doing, but to be honest, I'm not happy with it because at some point I'll have to move that node to a different folder. The problem is I'm using the same board for everything I create. The Medium posts, YouTube videos, the newsletter, everything I create using the same board. And I would love to have a way to, at the same time, select a template and save that note, that card as a note in a specific folder. Maybe that's too much to ask. So I'm still trying to figure out what's the best way to do this.
Be courageous, be bold, take the move and just do it.
Wrong turn.
But the beauty of this feature is that you can select a different template for each board. When you go to the gear, the settings, you are going to that board setting. So you can select a different node to create a different template to create the card. So in a way, if I had 4 or 5 boards, I would be able to save each node in a specific folder, but I don't want to do that because the workflow is the same. So I want everything in the same board. Maybe we cannot have it all, right? Okay, let's go back here. This plugin even has a way to limit the work in progress. If we edit the list and let's choose 3, now we have a width of 3 on this list. And if I move cards, you can see that now it's 2 of 3. Let's move another one, 3 of 3, and let's create a new one here. And now, as you can see, we have 4 of 3, and it's red, kind of reddish. That's not really red. Anyway, the width limit, in my opinion, is one of the most important maybe the most important agile good practice, because it's pretty easy to add new cards to this list and keep adding cards to this list. But in reality, in the real world, there's always a limit to what we can accomplish. And this is why I think the whip limit is a very important good practice. There's a video here in the channel in which I explain whip limits using a plain boarding process. I'm not really proud of that video. It didn't come up like I would like it to. I may record it in the future again, but for now, you can check it here. I'm always working on the maximum of 3 scripts. And when I say script, can be a draft for an article, a draft of a script, a video script, anything I'm writing, I'm always perfecting that writing to make it better and better to be used as a script for a video or an article. And then I move it to production. When it's good enough, I move it to production. And if it's a video, I'll use that script.
Oh, that's cool as all get out.
Here. And if it's an article, I'll move it here and I'll work on that article to publish that article or that newsletter. And publishing here means finish, refine it, and publish, not simply publish it, because I have to give some final touches there. In the case of the video, I have to record the video, edit, and so on. And an article or a newsletter, I have to refine it and then publish it. This is another good agile, good practice. Each list has to have a done definition. What makes that a complete activity, a complete task, if you will. Even if it's a team of one person, in this case it's just me, and it's even more important if it is a real team, multiple people working together. Everyone must understand what the definition is. Some of my clients, they even add a description at the top of each list to explain what is the definition of done, what will allow that card to be moved from one list to another. So there you have it, another tip that will help you build an efficient board. So let's go back here because there are other interesting features that will also help us with efficient boards. Okay, now I'm going back to the settings. One thing I want to change here is the list width. Let's make it 200. The main goal here is to be able to fit more lists, because if you have this panel open and you're using this in a smaller screen, things will get a little bit cramped here. Anyway, that's the only reason, and of course it's up to you. Let's close this and go back to the settings. The other thing I want to show you here is that we can have tags with different colors. So let's create a
Yes, this is what I want to know. This is important.
Tag. Okay, background color. Let's make this red. Red. And let's make this white. Okay, now we have here 2 different ways to set this, to see this tag. So let me show you. If I add here, by the way, this is not reading the tags you have inside the card. I would love it to be doing that, but it's not. You have to add the tags here yourself.
Oh.
So as you can see, there are 2 tags.
Oh.
Because you can see the tag either after the title or below the title. So let's go back to the settings. And here you can, let's see, display the card. Okay, hide tags in the card titles. If we hide them now, and if we go back, we'll only see the tags below the card. And of course, you can go the other way around. Hide the tags. Let's not hide this, and let's hide this one. If we go back now, we have it below, right after the title. This is not what I want. Let's go back and make it like this, and Sometimes it takes a while. So let's do this. Okay, there it is. Unfortunately, there is another problem, or maybe I couldn't figure out how to do it. Well, let's create a new tag here, a new color. Let's make this one black and white. Okay, and let's create hashtag medium. What happened? What just happened? Medium. Oh, I have to put the hashtag here. Okay, so what's the problem? There's no way, I couldn't find a way to filter all the cards that have the YouTube tag or all the cards that have the medium tag. If I click here, it's going to the filter here, but it's not filtering the cards here. I looked for it everywhere, but I couldn't find it. Closest I could get was something like this, but it's not really what I wanted because it kind of works, but I would like to only see the medium or whatever it is that I searched and make all the other cards go away, like on Trello, for example. Like I said before, I'm not covering all the settings today, but let me just show you. There are so many cool things here. For example, you can set dates, even due dates, check boxes. There are many interesting features here. I don't use them, but if you want me to cover all the settings in another video, please leave a comment below. And by the way, if you are part of the people who come back to my channel to watch new videos, please subscribe. Less than half of you who come back all the time are subscribed. You'll be helping both of us. You get a notification when I publish new videos, and the algorithm will love me a little bit more. Okay, let me show you the two last things I want to show you today. First, if you click the three dots, you'll have many options. Copy the card, duplicate the card, delete the card. But we also have here archive the card. And by the way, if you delete a card, you're not deleting the node, you're just deleting the card. So let's archive this card. And the first time I did this, I went crazy because I couldn't find a way to see all my archived cards. I had to go back to the manual. And here's the answer. This is the other thing I want to show you today. If you click here, you see the markdown node. How this board is set as a node in Obsidian. The lists are here: ideas, script, production, publish, and here's the archive card. If we move it back here, let's say publish, and go back to the Kanban view, there it is again. This is so interesting because everything is here. It's a simple note. We can even create a new card from here. And now because everything is here, it's a simple note. We can even create a new card from here. And now if we go back, there it is. It's pretty cool. And below here we have all the settings. For example, you can see the tags, the colors, everything is here. Anyway, if this one was useful,
Does this work this way? Oh, we're using different plugins to make this work. Wait a minute, what is on hold? Hold is red. Ongoing is like an orange. Finished is green. Oh, wait. How do I go back to viewing this as a Kaban board? Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's it. Could I have just done that though? Oh yeah, highlights right there. Okay, I didn't need to do that then. Interesting though. Why is this not... Oops, I missed one. So it goes story dialogue, main menu playlist, main menu. Let's see, NPC interactions. It's all coding until we get to player animations. So, coding, 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 coding. Player animations is art. Sound effects is audio. Whoops. Pause menu is coding. And then other and other. Ah, there we go. Now everything is working properly. Okay, what's where? All right, so color scheme is finished. Design document is ongoing. Main menu is ongoing. Simple player movement. Simple player movement is ongoing. Alright, and that's where we are. We have this to do. Okay. Put this up top. Oh. Can I reorder things? Change order sort. Oh, I see. Okay, interesting. Worry about that later. Let's see. So, assets. So pick assets. I would like to a new note from card. I'd like to link a note to card. So can I? Ooh. No. Okay. All right, so let's create note from card. Oh, that's not really what I wanted it to do. This can still be moved around. What's going on here? Open is marked down. Okay. Okay. All right. Progress. I'm liking that. Okay. That's the Kaban board. Can we like have Kaban boards in Kaban boards? What if I wanted a new Kaban board and it was boards and I dropped this Kaban board into this Kaban board, untitled Kaban board, and if I clicked on it, it took me to that. Oh, okay. All right. That works. Well, I should convert this to do into a new Kaban board. should do that later then, maybe. I don't know. Right, so let's rename this to development timeline. O1 dot development timeline. Oops. Interesting. Actually, we don't have to have these numbers, so I could have 01, 02, 03, 04, and 05. Put this in here. And then I can figure out the rest later.
Actually, I think we're gonna need story. We're gonna go in here. And then in here, we're gonna have characters. And in characters, we can have heroes. Why is that misspelled? Why do you think that's misspelled? Villains. Heroes, villains. And mobs. Okay, so some side effects included. Oh. I'm a dumbass. I need a markdown cheat sheet. There we go. Heading. Horizontal link image table. Fins task list emoji highlight subject superscript. How do I enter? Really, I don't need to be doing that because it's just.
Zaxby's just perfected the Philly again with our signature crispy chicken fingers, sauteed pepper and onions, melty cheese.
So,
what is he editing in?
What? I don't know what. If I want this to be
squared up.
Gonna.
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier, and welcome back to Endoparasitic. I am in... Wait, did I actually... Yes, I am in level 4 of 30 of these things. And I don't know if there are actually 30 or if some of these going to...
Okay, that's good on that. Oh. I just want to create a note based off of this word. Extract current selection. Search for script. Format, cut, insert. Okay. Go into story. Add new note. Script. Script will go into story. Story script in the script. That will take me to script. And then we can say that's a good start for that. Oh. Oh, dialogue needs to be linked to that. Dadgummit. Yeah, that's perfect. Oh, wait, no. Because I need to add a space. Everything is about adding spaces. Boom. So now dialogue is officially ongoing. The story is also officially ongoing. This will be you don't need the dot. So 4 is going to be mechanics. Mechanics? Is that how we do it? Game mechanics. I spelled that all wrong. Okay. Mechanics. And then in mechanics we will have
spells. Spells is gonna go in there. We're also gonna put which we should add spells to the board. We should add spells to ongoing. Can we not do that? What's up? What's going on? Oh, there we go. Spells is code. Which is ongoing. Huh. Oh, it doesn't like something there. I'm not sure what. Okay. All right. Let's. Spells is ongoing. Buffs and debuffs is ongoing. Yeah. Buffs and debuffs, we will make a card. Or we will make a note. No.
Oh, that would have been a better way to do it. Yeah, for sure. 100%. That's weird. Raid Shadow Legends. You know what? Let's just do...
Hmm. Interesting. These are a good start.
Oh, yeah, I was thinking about something. Let's see. Burning, what would be good for burning? Like, okay, I think we should go ahead and work on the assets. If I do that, That's what I'm gonna do. How long have I been streaming for? Nine hours. We're gonna go for even longer than I expected. Let me take another break. Go to the bathroom, refill my tea, and then come back and we're doing art stuff. We're sorting all these art assets. I will leave you with some of my videos. Let's do... We'll do Resident Evil, why not? Resident Evil 2. Alright, I'll be back after just a little bit.
I'm already recording, so we're gonna capture the problem. What's the problem?
Quit the game.
Dadgummit, Doc.
Oh, here we go. I couldn't figure out how to switch it to the Leon disc.
Oh, okay.
You know, you have to
do that.
Yeah, you have to do that in order to play the Leon game. I couldn't figure out how to
I will say they made that pretty useful on PS3.
Yeah. Yeah, and just for some reason I couldn't figure out how to do it in this one. But we got it now. We're on Leon.
Oh, well, should I start now? When's a good place to start video?
Well, first off, do we want everyone to see that we're about to play this in mode? Because we're totally about to play a rookie campaign.
That's you. You got the controller.
Y'all are going to be playing it too?
Dude, everybody knows that you play YouTube.
That's probably fine then, because only reason I started Twin Snakes in hard mode is because I had already beaten the game twice, and I was like,
that's not a good idea.
I'll give myself a challenge.
It was not a good idea.
Yeah, because I haven't played this. I haven't played this version of the game in a while. It. Let them see I'm a start
it. This whole conversation's going in. Well, starting from letting them see I'm a bitch.
That's fine. Let them see I'm a bitch. Welcome to Couch Co-op.
Welcome to Couch Co-op, ladies and gentlemen. I'm joined here today with Doc Gracie.
I'm a bitch.
Blade Master 12349.
Yeah. He's not a bitch, but I am.
And we're not a minute in yet. I can bleep one bitch. Don't make me bleep 6.
Oh, my bad. I forgot YouTube with their
Yeah, can't have the first minute, but you can with the other.
Just bleep it all on purpose.
Today we are...
Or do the opposite. Don't bleep the first minute, but bleep everything else.
We're playing Resident Evil 2.
Not to be confused with Resident Evil 2.
What is that called? Isn't that just Remake 2? What is the fan name for the remake?
RE2 Remake. It doesn't work the same as like with 3. It's snazzier with 3 because you got RE3 Make.
3 Make was great.
Yeah, but you can't really do that with this one,
right?
Or with the
now we
remake
have
to this one.
And now we have 4.
We don't talk about that.
What? Yeah.
Yeah, we don't bring that up. Matter of fact, wasn't that your rule?
Oh, that was my rule.
Yeah. Well, let's follow that rule.
But it worked so well. It was like. What do we call the remakes? I guess we just call them
remake. Our remake.
Resident Evil 2.
All right, so Doc's
was
gonna be
lame.
starting us off with a Leon playthrough.
Yeah, I'm totally doing it in arranged rookie mode. I don't care. Judge me. Don't at me. Not in the mood for this mess. I haven't played this game in a long time, and I've had a hell of a time today getting this PlayStation to work.
If you do want to at Doc, it's DB_DocGracie.
Just throw my stuff out there, man. No problem. No problem.
It's gonna be in the video description anyway.
Yeah, but some people can't read.
Oh.
Let's do this. I haven't played this in a long time. I'm actually seriously to the point now where I'm more familiar with Remake than the OG as many times as I've played this over the years. Just because since, I mean, in a roundabout way, Remake did kind of like make this one obsolete.
Yeah, that's something that I was gonna say because, like, you know that my favorite of the series is 1.
OG 1 or GameCube Remake 1?
Well, see, here's the thing. I do not like to play 1. Because, like, now in this day and age, YouTube has kind of ruined a lot of older games like that. Because if it's a game like that I just love the story on, it's better to just go watch it on YouTube or something like that.
Fair enough.
Especially with older Resident Evil games.
I'm about to get noise because I'm adjusting my filter. I'm sorry.
The gameplay just doesn't live up nowadays.
I don't know about all that.
Well, no, Resident Evil 2 is much different than Resident Evil 1, I think. But, like, going back and playing GameCube or the original Resident Evil 1 is very difficult.
I don't know. I can get into GameCube RE1 all day.
Maybe I just didn't put enough hours into GameCube RE1. I can only really remember the cutscenes from it. I can't remember a lot of the gameplay.
I'll say for this style of gameplay, Resident Evil, GameCube RE1 might be my favorite. Like, even over, I mean, I love this one. This was the first Resident Evil I ever played.
I don't even think it's fair in comparing them. Because it's like, they're so different, and there's so much to like about both. Because you get the horrible, well, I don't want to say horrible voice acting, the horribly directed voice acting from the original. And then you get, the
campy voice acting?
I guess campy is a better way to do it.
You're talking about from, like, Resident Evil Director's Cut?
Or just the original in general.
Yeah. Yeah, that just basically...
Is that what it's just called, Director's Cut?
Well, Director's Cut was like a second release of it. I guess it's slightly different than the original release, but it was still a PS1. It's still essentially the same game.
I have never seen a comparison. That's what came on the PS Classic, the PlayStation Classic, though.
Yeah, Director's Cut.
Director's Cut.
And I think if you get it on PSN on either the PlayStation 4 or 5, it's Director's Cut.
But it's like
it's Leon Kennedy shooting at zombies.
I want to say it's almost the same as trying to compare like Twin Snakes and Original 1. I feel like they're different games and they don't really deserve to be compared to. Because I was talking to you about this. I see Twin Snakes as Raiden playing the VR mission.
That's an interesting way of looking at it.
Well, I was talking to Blade about it. That's the way he saw it as well.
It's an interesting way of looking at it.
I arrived in town, and the whole place went.
I have no opinion on the Resident Evil series. I've only ever played 7. That's about my extent.
You picked a good one to play.
Yeah, it was good.
7 was great.
It was a really good one.
I feel like 7 overall might be my favorite in the entire series.
7's a weird one because it seems it's so different from the rest of it.
But at the same time, it's such a return to form.
Yeah, 7 was basically a remake of 1. I still want the RE remake of 1. I feel like the RE... I love the story of 1 so much. I know everybody wants Code Veronica. Code Veronica needs its remake as well. That's a great game. but I love the Resident Evil 1 story so freaking much.
I feel you on that. Like, I still lean more towards the next remake I would like to see being Code Veronica, just simply because 1 has already had a remake.
Yeah.
But outside of that, I 100% agree. I want RE1 in the RE engine.
I almost wonder, though, because, like, Resident Evil 1 works so well as classic horror movie, I almost wonder if it would just be better to do a proper movie of Resident Evil 1. Because it's so... Team gets shot down in the woods, team gets trapped in giant mansion house, you know, kind of explore. It's very classic, like, 90s horror movie, you know?
Yeah. Here we go.
Oh wow, they really just throw you into it.
Oh yeah.
Alright, we're back. We're here. Hang on. I will get to... Alright. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start sorting out the art assets. We're gonna bring up our... How are we gonna do this? So first of all, let's figure out how we're gonna do this in Obsidian. Under... We could just make this a board. What does our board look like? That's storyboards, development timeline. We do have a pick art assets. Where is that? Oh, that's all the way down here. What if instead, let's go back to this board. And let's... Okay, so let's create a new board. And this board is going to be this new board is going to be pick art assets. Pick art assets 2. Dash. Just once. Okay, so now this is going to be renamed to pick art assets as a board. And so in the development timeline boards, let's do this and delete card. Now we can rename this to just art assets. Well, hang on. Let's go into... Yeah, we can literally just make this qualified assets. That's fine like that. It doesn't even matter. What? Why is it like this? All right, let's just... Oops. I don't know how to use any of this. I don't know what I'm doing. What has happened? There we go. And let's just...
Whoa. Let's slow down. Oops. Yeah. There, boop. Okay, that's the whole list right there. These are the qualified assets. So, isometric dungeon did not qualify. And fantasy avatar icons did not qualify. So we can take those off. So now in this pick art assets board. Yeah, I'd like to put this over here. Okay, there we go. Oh, I'm gonna get this way too complicated. I'm making this way too complicated. No, I'm not. I know how. Yeah, no, that's exactly how I'm gonna do it. So it's gonna be. Dang. Okay, so we do have a boards folder. So let's make a new folder in the boards folder and call it assets. That goes in the boards folder. Now under assets, let's see. See, it takes a while to set up, but as we go further on, we will have this quick stuff to reference. I should have done this a lot earlier. Really, this should have been day 1, day 2 stuff. So I have an assets folder. And qualified assets are going to go in it. Now, so is pick art assets. Now, pick art assets, that's the board that's connected to the timeline. Project timeline. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Um. So let's get our. So we should just keep things in the qualified assets, I think. Okay, I gotta figure out how to do this. I'm even having problems figuring out how to do this. Or how I want to do it. Alright, I should just load the color scheme in as just like straight up like as a media thing. Now, can I not do that? Not in here, I guess. It's not where I want it. So just a... I just want a picture. They're just... VLC media source is not what I want. Oh, an image is right there. You can see it. Color scheme. And then can I drag and drop that into there? I can't? That's crazy. Excuse me. Okay. Is that too little? That's too little. For sure. There's our color scheme. Now. I don't know how I want to do this. What is like an image viewer? Tell you what, let's open this up. Well, it opens it up in a new one. What is a viewer that I can use? Let me see if Adobe Bridge will help me out here. Oh, this looks good. This looks probably what I want. On the raid. Smaller. Well, let me see if it does this first. So, Godot projects, game dev market. Nope. All right, that doesn't help me. How big is this whole thing? 23 gigs. All right. All right. I want to be able to show y'all, so how do we do this? Oh, I could just show this screen over here. I bet that would do it.
Interesting. So now I will display capture art view. Yeah, that one. Yeah. All right, and now if I exit out of it there, will it pop it back up there? Oh, okay, awesome. All right, well then that's how we're gonna do it. And then so, all right. Okay, just I gotta set this board up. Dadgummit. How am I gonna do this? This is driving me nuts. So this is the main board. So we can keep. Oh, I know how we'll do it. So pick art assets can be so it'll be like music, sound effects, and art. And then we can have a Okay. I'm figuring it out. Let's do this. Let's move this over. Because you really don't need to see that part of. And let's stretch this out a little bit. Just so I can use it a little better. We can bring these boards in some. Okay, alright. Alright, we'll start from the top. Right, so 50 pixel art textures. So 50, we'll just look at it. 50 pixel art textures. Oh, that's tiny. So it's just textures. What are these in? Here's the README. That's just one picture thanking for the purchase. Alright, what is the properties of this? Okay, so this is a 64 by 64 image. So that's fine. That's bigger than what we would do. Probably. I'm gonna say all of that. All of that is good. So we can say in art, can I just drag and drop that? That work? No. Why is this like this? No, we could do this with tags. See, we could do this with tags. That's not the way to do that. I mean, this can be easily done, right? Because I just copy all of this. Should have thought about this before. Get out of qualified assets. Make a new thing. Qualified. Make a new card. Just to do it, and then say open his markdown, and then under qualified, boom. Nope. What is the code for this? So I can just go. Why didn't that work? Oh, because it needs a space. Is that all I'm missing? Is a space? Yes, it is. So now I can go V space, 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 space. Yeah, I should do it this way and then make the boards of them later. Okay, this is working out. Okay, we just made all of those boards. So open Azkaban. And now we're gonna get rid of all of these lists. And we have approved. Yes, it needs another P. Approved. Don't need this card. So I know that this is approved and this is approved. And I can get rid of the color here. Don't need that anymore. And we'll just have a rejected. No, now it's fine. Let's open his markdown. And, we can, no, highlight this. Rejected gets highlighted in red. And qualified is orange. And now we can go in here. All right, now we can just worry about sliding the assets around, and then we can break them down even more later. So, massive game music collection. Massive game music collection. Why don't I see that? Why won't you do an M? Hit, okay. Massive game music collection. Oh wow, there's a lot in here. Wow, I'm not doing boards like that. Okay. Can I just send my system sound through or something like that? What can I send through? My headphones, right? Audio output capture. Headphones. That's weird. But I bet if I play this, it's doubled now, huh? I don't know how this works. This is super weird. Okay. I think basically as far as music is concerned, if I find like one thing on here, it gets thrown into the qualified pack, right? All right, what do they have here? So, action games loot pack, beat 'em up music pack, beat 'em up music pack, game music pack, casuals, combat music pack. What's combat music pack? Bonus wind of battle loot. Okay, that's pretty good. And then what's this combat theme? That's very like Metal Gear. All right, that could probably do it. Do they have a dramatic background music pack? Electric, energetic, epic percussion loops, fire versus ice, horror and thriller ambient pack. Huh. Do you have any like fantasy? Lyric and peaceful space music, lyric and relaxing background music, orchestral loops, retro. This really is a massive music collection.
retro rock, short action loops, hard rock, space ambient, space music, triumphant orchestral. Oh, here's a fantasy, dramatic, peaceful music. Powerful theme. Okay. And then quiet theme. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. All right, so I think this gets a qualify. This gets an approved. And we're gonna give that a tag of music. All right, next, big multi-genre music collection. Oh, it's another music pack. Big multi-genre music collection. Action cinematic logos and loops. That's weird. Okay. Action cinematic. There's what's a action cinematic logo? Action combat orchestral music pack. Oh yeah, that's the one that was like. It's gonna hit real hard in a second here. Hang on. Okay, yeah. But is there's an action game music pack. Constructing looped? Okay. Danger in Space, Dark Medieval Music Pack. Oh. It's all the same beat, just themed differently. Is that the trick? You come up with like 4 beats and then style them in different ways? Because what's this one all the way? This is like... I have been convinced it's a good idea to have multiple music packs you're pulling from. So scary and mystical dark space ambient. Dark space ambient. I'm not doing... What's voice of the forest? Okay, alright. This pack's approved. That's fine. And then we'll tag it with music. Is this... Interesting. Very interesting. Can I import from like okay, I can color it later, it's fine. Medieval Fantasy Sound Effects Pack. Medieval Fantasy Sound Effects Pack. Beast and Animals. Okay. Got like bat. Beast hit. Eagle. That is not an eagle, but okay. Dog growl. Okay. Oh, there's horse run. There's wolf howling. Coins and inventory. Oh, look, they've got spells, actually. Oh, spell air. Okay. Don't love that. Fire hand. Fire loop. Fireball. You know, I'm really not convinced on this pack yet. Heal. Okay. Alright, you gotta have something else in here that's gonna save you. Coins and inventory. Bag open. Maybe. Coin flip? What's voices? Okay, maybe. I don't want the sword with it, though. I just want the female... Wow. It's not very cartoon. Voice old RPG approve. What? What? Okay. Weapons and impacts. Cut flesh. Impact. Alright, that's why I move this into reject, and then I can come back to it if need be. And we will tag this with sound effects. So by having, or instead of just deleting it, we have the rejects board. That way, if we need to come back because we don't have enough sound effects packs, we can pull something from the rejected board if need be. So... Inventory sound effects bundle. Let's see what inventory sound effects bundle is. Ambience. There's not a lot to choose from in the... It's one file in the ambience folder. These are just a little too real for the kind of game that I'm making. Bags. Bag close. Bag open. I already like this more than the other sound effects pack, I think. Books and scrolls. Potions. Why must you put the other bit in there? I don't understand. It's approved. It's a decent pack. The other pack I was just not convinced. That is not a tag. That's a tag. Fantasy RPG tile set pack. Okay, finally getting to art. Fantasy RPG tile set pack. RPG Maker? Oh, that's this. Hang on. This is tile sets. Animated.
Oh my, tiny. How big is this? That is very small. Oh, that's this pack? Oh, yeah. This pack's 100% approved. I'm gonna give this one a tag. Just textures. And this is it has the art tag and it has the tile set tag. Old school modern RPG asset pack. Old school modern RPG pack. Let's get actual side. Battle monsters. I don't know about this. We don't need alien. Amoeba. Army. Here's a bat. I don't hate that bat. Wait. What is this? Mummy. I don't think these are animated though. Are these just stills? Zombie 1. Zombie 2. Zombie 3. They all have their hand up, by the way. Zombie 4. Okay. Okay. Alright, hang on. Am I missing something? Battle monsters. And then there's characters, there's tile sets, and then there's UIs. So let's look at characters. Doors? Okay, so there's doors. George Army Fish. Modern 1. Did we pick someone from this pack? Where's my reference? I can't tell. I would need to view it in something different. Oh, I could view it. I could view it in here, honestly. That would be interesting and weird and crazy. Let me do that. Yeah, that works. I think we were pulling some stuff from here, actually. Oh, yeah. That guy we actually did pull from here. So we're gonna say old school modern RPG assets pack is approved. We will give it the tags art, characters, and tile sets. What are the tile sets? Gotcha. Fantasy RPG Monster Pack. Okay, here's a fantasy RPG Monster Pack. Oh yeah, Bog Dwellers. Does this have... What are Bog Dwellers? This has the Beholder. This has several different Beholders. Oh, different. Oh. Wow. Interesting. We have 3 different attack types from the Beholder. Oh, this is a big... Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, interesting. That's the Beholder hit. We have a Beholder idle. Alright. What's the Lizard Folk? Alright, actually, this pack may be good. Oh, I get the slimes from here. Yeah. This pack got approved. Okay, actually. Is this just... Okay, so this actually gets favorite. This gets favorite, it gets art, it gets characters. Enter. And we actually are gonna put favorite art characters to that one as well. 200 game sound, 2,000 game sound effects. There's a game audio user guide in here. Interesting. This is pretty cool. This may get an approved, but let's see. Alarms, buzzers, bongs, timers, bells, bounce spring twangs, coins, money, treasure. Wow. Oh, this is really well organized. Wait, does that say there's 44 sounds in here? Yeah, that's 44. I don't think this is right. Hang on, I'm gonna do some math. So 44 plus 72 plus 47 plus 26 plus 21 plus 29 plus 80 plus 93 plus 50. No, we may get there. Plus 103 plus 73 plus 26 plus 302 plus 24 plus 65 plus 36 plus 28 plus 81 plus 55 plus 109 plus 64 plus 58 plus 45 plus 121 plus 97 plus 13. Oh, 113. I'm sorry. 113 plus 86 plus 16 plus 66 plus 76 Okay, so is this just a duplicate? Yes. So there's 2,066 different audio files in here, but you get more than that because they give them to you in WAV and OGG. So yeah, they're correct. They give you 70. They give you 66 more than advertised. So do I need anything in here though? Success chimes. That's really good. That's really good. I'm sorry to say that that gets the that gets a favorite tag and a sound effects tag, and it gets approved. Pro Sound Collection. What is Pro Sound Collection? Just from listening to those, I should have listened to more than that, but I really did like that. Pro Sound Collection. Game Master Audio. Comedy cartoon? Ooh. What is that? Beep Zap Fun. Cartoon Boing Jump. Okay. I need to not put so much in favorites, but this is getting a favorite so far. What's in footsteps? Okay, it's a little weird. I'm gonna approve it. I'm just not gonna give it favorites. I don't think it needs that. I think it's just sound effects. It's sound effects and music. I saw some music in there. SFX and music. RPG, MMO, 2 PC and mobile UI. Okay. Okay. Let's see this. Button 2, B. Hover. Okay. Pressed. Buttons and icons from scenes. Button delete. What? A what? That's just a square, my guy. Oh, is this the button delete? Okay, hang on. Okay, alright. RPG and MMO windows. Character window? Okay, alright. I can't make heads or tails of this. There's a Photoshop scene. Can I open this? Yes, I can. It's opening. Give it a second. It's still opening. It'll get there. Oh, whoa. Okay. Oh. This is what popped up. Oh, it's having trouble. What's up with that? I think I'm gonna push that. Oh my gosh. Hang on. Let me. Let me see. What are scenes? Characters. Oh my gosh. What? There. I don't understand. Okay. A lot of buttons. I think I have to approve it just because it's probably got some bull crap in it. Cast bar. Yeah. I don't understand. Mini map. You know, I just don't understand. I think I'm gonna reject this. With the tags. UI. No. UI. That is the tag. The tag is UI. And if we don't have enough UI, I will come back to it. But we have GUI Pro Fantasy RPG is the next one. So I think this is probably going to do it. PNG Common. That much easier to understand, but that's just weird. Equipment icons. Okay. Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay. Yeah, and your character would like stand on that. Right. I'm gonna approve this one. Wild music pack. There's not much in here. Nope. Mystical Forest. I don't hate it. Plains. I will approve it just because I'm worried you're not going to have enough variety of music. It gets the music tag and then it goes into approved. Super Pixel Explosion FX Pack 1. It's going to get approved because we have to have the effects stuff. Oh, it was right here. Super Pixel Explosion FX Pack 1. Explosion. Nope, that's trying to. I feel like all of these are. Oh, nope, nope. I should just approve all of the effects bundles. Epic Explosion Large Blue. What? Okay, let's look at red. Oh, there's a bunch of different frames for it. Epic Explosion, Stylized Explosion. Okay, yeah, let me give these all the FX. Nope. Citadel RPG GUI? What is that? Citadel RPG GUI. Sliced. Created resources. This is a bunch of Photoshop files. Oh. Hey, fonts. Font link list. I'm going to give that the UI tag and the fonts tag and approve it. Industrial music pack. What is the industrial music pack? Classic Scream? You know, I don't think this is getting approved. Necroverse. It does sound good, though. Demonic Overture. That might do it. I'll give it that. It gets the music tag, and I would like to give a note in here. How do I do that? I want to remember that demonic overture. $2,200 UI pack. Now, I have not been a big fan of these UI packs. They're a little hard for me to understand. Oh, it's 200. 2200. 2200 UI pack. Version 1.
Aha. Yes, there are indeed just 2,200 different little black and white icons. This is an icon pack. Yeah, this is an icon pack. Item icon 16 by 16 pixel art rogue adventure. Okay, I'm gonna look at it. I'm pretty sure everything from Rogue Adventure is gonna get rejected. But I think that's on there for a reason. What is item? Oh, it's item icons. 16 by 16 item icons. We're doing a 32. Oh no, there's 32 in here. Let's look what you're. Oh, it's just. It's not a lot. Whoa. A lot of this stuff down here just may get it approved, and be honest. Wait, there's more. That's a different light. That's just laying it out differently. Oh yeah, it even says it. Oh yeah. Oh, that's different. No. This is the same stuff, just different backgrounds. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. What's in the other? I kind of want to approve it. I kind of want to approve it. I'll approve it. Monster Time Fantasy RPG Sprite Pack. Oh yeah, I think this gets approved because I think there's some dudes in here. Oh, does this have yeah, this has Dark Knight, doesn't it? Oh, it has that night, but it also has like this is a different Dark Knight. Yeah. I'll approve it. That is, I think it's the art and characters tags. GUI Dark Geo. I just don't foresee this getting approved. What is this? Oh, is this more? This is more GUI stuff. Pause, ranking settings, pop up, stage, title, element. What's common? Stuff like this. Okay, can I? You got it all together. Photoshop. Show me level. Taking a little while to load there. Okay, it doesn't look bad, honestly. The thing that you got to keep in mind is even if we don't get to it during the game jam, we intend to continue working on the game. So these are assets that we'll probably use later. This gets the UI tag.
Should the UI also have the art tag? It probably should, but I can go back and add that. Skill icon pack. Probably just gonna approve that one. Why does it say it like this? What the crap? Ugh. Skill icons pack. It's icons. Sure. It doesn't take up enough room to really prevent it from not getting approved. Explosions and blasts. Explosions and blast pack 2. Oh, this is sound effects. Yeah, that's pretty good. They're pretty good quality. They're cartoony-ish enough at some points. But this is where tags going to be useful because I didn't know that was sound effects. Magic spell and ability icons. Surely that's what we're looking for. Oh yeah. Oh, look, there's a... Perfect. This one gets approved. This one gets a favorite tag and a icon tag. Skill and ability icons. Can I look at them all at once and on the Photoshop thing? That would be kind of nice. Oh, it's loading. It'll load eventually. So if this is all it is, studio? Oh, it had a connection problem. That's super weird. All right. I think I'm going to have to... Oh, I dropped my blankets. Oh, no. Rolled over them. I think I'm going to have to reject this just because it doesn't really fit our style. And it's not... I don't really see a lot of stuff that I would... I guess it's a skill and abilities pack, sure. Hang on, let me fit to screen. I am looking and I am not seeing. I'm gonna reject it. I will give it the icons tag. And then I am rejecting it. Weapon, armor, and equipment icons. I don't think we're gonna need that. Weapon, armor, and equipment icons. This has a Photoshop file again, so we'll let that open, I guess. Oh, wow. Yeah, this super doesn't match what we're doing. So this will be rejected. I'm not even going to tag it because there's no way that I would use that. It's so drastically different from everything else. So we're just going to say rejected. Crafting material and component icons. This I might want because I want to have a crafting and component element to the game. It's loading up. These Photoshop files take forever to load, but I do kind of like when they're there. Because I can just see everything all at once. Well, that's a letdown. That would be really good for some other game that I would make, but this... I don't even see any, like, plants. What I really want. That is a hard pass. All right, rejected. Not even any point in unzipping it. RPG UI pack. I am about tired of these UI packs. But RPG UI pack sounds like it would be exactly what we need. Oh, this is way better. What is this? Okay, this has a reference sheet. Whoa! Oh, shoot! Favorited. Approved and favorited. So, we're going to do the favorite tag and the UI tag. Which all this stuff should have the art tag. I think. I don't know for sure. And approved. Wooden UI. I will look at it. I would really love to just tell all this other UI that it can't play. It's got a Photoshop file. We'll open it. Photoshop is open up. Yes. Is definitely wooden UI. I like a couple of things in it, so I think I'm gonna approve it. It just gets the UI tag. Fight body hit sound effects pack 1. Okay. Fight body hit sound effects pack 1. I don't think this is something we need. I'll approve it just because it's so specific that that's useful to have, that this is these are our different hits. Mini Moves Pack 1, casual and comical sound effects. Okay. UI hidden. I don't know if I understand this. It's just a weird sound. What else do you have? You have comical guggly. Okay. Comical sudden twist. Comical doofy riser. That's a doofy riser. Okay. UI instant. Comical rubber toy. Comical punch or kick. Foley rocks. I'll approve it. It's good to have an abundance of sound effects. Oh god. Oh, but it's a pixel art GUI. Super pixel sci-fi UI. Futura Max. Okay. Surely this is not gonna work. Is there... Okay. Icons. Simple. Red. You know, I wish I could view all of this. Pre-made? I don't understand how these work. Can I go to the website? Hang on. Okay. This is it, right? Sci-fi, you are Futura Max. Oh. It's got like these and stuff though. Hmm. You sold me. I will approve it. Okay. Character Sprites Pack 1 Rogue Adventures. That style is not gonna work. Yeah. Cool characters. Not gonna fit the art style, so. Rejected, not even getting tags. Anna-Marie Sprite Pack. Rogue Adventures again, but for some reason I think the enemy stuff was different. Oh yeah, I like these weird little guys. Yeah, they kind of work weirdly enough. Yeah, that gets approved. It gets the art and the mob, and we're actually also going to give it the we are going to give it the favorite, unfortunately, just because I don't want to forget that I liked stuff on there. And there is no longer anything in the qualified tab. We will delete the qualified list. That's that.
And I have been going for 11 hours and 45 minutes. And is that what YouTube says as well? Yeah. 11 hours and 47 minutes. This is not really... I don't really want YouTube to cut me off, because once we hit 12 hours, the YouTube VOD's just going to say, nah. So I think I'm going to call it there, and when we come back, I don't want to stream as long tonight or tomorrow. Tomorrow I don't want to stream as long, because I want to do some stuff off stream. Just because it's really hard for me to concentrate when I'm coding stuff. Because I get embarrassed about spelling things and stuff. That was bad. Anyway, I think I'm going to call it there just because, maybe some other time I'll be willing to do like a 16-hour stream or something like that on Twitch where I don't care about the YouTube VOD. But for right now, YouTube is where I like to keep all my stuff archived, so I don't want it to get cut off here. So that's all I'm going to do for today. Appreciate everyone that popped in, everyone that chatted and everything else. When we come back, we'll be working a little bit more on the art, and we'll be doing a little bit more in the Obsidian boards. I'm going to work on the Obsidian stuff and the story off stream so I can get a little further along, and maybe we'll start fleshing out some of the levels and integrating some more of the mechanics and stuff. So let me see if I don't feel confident that StreamerBot's up and going. What's going on the Twitch side? Let me just look at a couple of things real quick. Okay. Nobody that I follow is streaming, so we will not be raiding today. But until next time, everybody. Stay comfy. Bye-bye.